Man, welcome everyone. This is day 3. We continue with the progression. So I'm done with Blight. Blight was just to get my initial bubblegum currency and hit level 94. At this point I swapped Ultimatum. So today I'm just gonna farm Ultimatum and Total Trials. Yeah. And I hope the microphone is working. Let me check. Yeah, it's working. Let me change the title on YouTube. Title, let's put Day 3 ROTA event. Pet of Exile 1. Yeah, I have my coffee here. So today we're gonna farm Ultimatum. This is how I usually league start even in a league. So initially I go with Blight to get my initial currency and make level 94. When I hit level 94, I usually transition into something else, Ritual or Ultimatum. Here I went with Ultimatum, yeah? Remember, you keep Heist, because Heist is very profitable in Mirage. There are some expensive blueprints. You will see. Oh, I forgot. Oh, shit. For some reason, I don't have this point allocated. This is terrible. I need to take it back. Oh. And how this happened? So this is an important node here, yeah? I don't have it. Oh. Let me actually run a unique map and I'll get another bonus objective. 1 second, let me check here. A unique map. Also, I sold a bunch of things from Ultimatum mostly. It's very profitable, you will see. So you stick with Blight until you get to level 94 and make some initial upgrades, yeah? And later you can swap to Ultimatum. Good morning, my boy. I love your taste for music. Where I can find your playlist? So this music that you're hearing, it's made by me with artificial intelligence and FL Studio. You don't have it on the internet. But I do have another channel. Let me put it on Twitch. So some of the music you can find it here. So I have another channel where I post the music. I'm happy that you like it. Yeah, I like usually trance music from the year 2000. More melodic, like Paul Van Dyke, ATB. Welcome everyone. So I wanted to do something, but I forgot. Ah, this is from Ultimatum. You will see a lot of them. So today you will see a lot of Divine from Ultimatum. Remember, for the gloves you want fire, explosion and chance to intimidate. Remember that I updated the build guide for the tattoos. So you open the build guide, I explain all the tattoos that I'm using. Yeah? Go to the gear page, scroll down to the tattoo section, and you have everything that you need to know about the tattoos, including for the ascendancy. So I updated the build guide last night before going to sleep. Good. What I want to do here? We want to get bonus objective, yes. I need one more. We check a unique map. We can do this one, for example. It's fine. Yeah. So I did everything about the tattoos in the ROTA event. It's in the gear page in the build guide. Let me show you some upgrades that I did here, because you can get inspiration. I want to show you some of the upgrades that I have. I think it's a lot. After this map I will show you my items. So I can show you each of my items so everyone can see them. We also have a Twitch add-on. It shows you on Twitch what items I have, but I want to explain them, yeah, with voice. Shows you my skill tree, my items, my gems. There is an add-on. Okay, look, now I have a point and I can finally take this back. This will be my setup for Ultimatum. Pretty much I'm blocking other content, so I have more chances to find Ultimatum next to a Mirage, so we don't have to use the expensive map. In addition to Ultimatum, I'm gonna keep Heist because the heist in the Mirage with the smuggled caches can give you expensive blueprints, yeah? So you want ultimatum heist, you want to do blocking for the Mirage, and Interval altars, and these are the essential nodes, yeah? This, and this. This is the strategy for ultimatum. You stay with Blight until you reach level 94 and get some initial currency. So Blight will give you a lot of experience and gives you your initial currency, and it's also easy. How is Tota? It's easy. Tucan lover. You're from Sirgog. Yeah, it's easy. If you want, I can show you. If you want, I can show you. Can you do the... Oh, look, another... Okay, let's do it. So I see people on YouTube asking me how is this build for the event. I can show you. It's easy as fuck. So you need to understand if you play totem builds in the event, they are easy. But before we open the event, let me show you my items. There are some things that you can do to boost your damage. On the gloves here, you want fire exposure and intimidation. Yeah, you roll with Icors and Embers lesser. You don't need be better than lesser. You want on the implicit fire exposure and chance to intimidate. You roll it yourself because it's cheaper. If you can also get, attack speed, and on the crafting page you put damage during effect. Yeah, your rings should have elemental damage with attacks. In addition to all the others, you can craft it with the bench, or you can get it yourself like this. Elemental damage with attacks. On the belt you can also get elemental damage to attacks. Here you want +1 fire skill gems for budget. Later when you have more currency you can get +2. So this amulet will give me +2 to fire. Later you want to swap to a brass dome because this will make you tanky as fuck. And what else we have? Remember about Wilma's requital. When you put Wilma you drop all this part. It will save you some skill points. Remember about the tattoos? I updated the build guide last night. So in the gear section I talked about the tattoos. And here it's an upgrade that I will do today. I want to get explosive arrow level 2120. So we scale damage drastically with gem levels. This needs to be later level 2120. So what I'm doing here, I'm leveling in offhand some explosive arrows. And I will corrupt them to 21. When they reach level 20. Yeah, to try to hit it. Now let's do the Tota mechanic. I see a lot of people on YouTube and Twitch asking him about how it's the mechanic. We do it now. So let's take a coin and let's do it. And this will be my upgrade for later. So if you want to ultra max this particular setup, in addition you can drop the brass dome and you can get a rare body armor with a lot of armor, like more than 1000, with corruption for gem levels, yeah? So this will give you +2 gem levels to explosive arrow, meaning that you'll do more damage. I'm gonna talk about, I already talked about it. Yeah, you can get +2 AOE, +2 duration, +2... Give me a sec. +2 projectile and +1 skill gems for the corruption. Okay, let's do that. Tota. I see a lot of people asking. We do it now. It's easy as fuck. So the mechanic here, it's easy. I'm gonna do a full tournament. Man, here all the rewards are shit. Let's take the alchemy orb.
Our mortal challenger enters the field with less warriors than the opposition. Can they
You want to focus on the flankers because they will capture the totems for you, the enemy totems. And you want some attackers. Usually the attackers, I put them in the corners. That's that. So focus on the flankers initially. So you kill all the enemies and you let your teammates do the job. So I focus on killing and the teammates will focus on capturing totems. If you check the minimap, they are capturing totems as I speak. See? If you get attacked while capturing, you will get stunned, like I got here. Just like this, I did it. Let's do a full tournament. You should interact with this mechanic later, not in the campaign. Your focus initially is to finish the campaign. Anyway, don't expect crazy rewards in the campaign.
Thank you for Yokohama tribe's warriors.
Now you need to recruit some warriors.
Good day. That'll work.
We meet once more.
you know, you're not picky about how powerful is the warrior because we're playing a very powerful build. Yeah, but the warriors will help to control the arena. The Chaos Orb is actually more expensive than the Exalted Orb.
Our mortal challenger enters
Exalted
the
Orbs are very
field
cheap
with
now.
less warriors than the opposition. Can they still win?
Put it here.
Continuing the ready your weapons.
Hey boss, what did you get for the MTX? You hit the map device. My boy, I always get the gloves. So I got the shittiest MTX that you can get, the gloves, but it's fine. I always get the gloves. Everyone gets cool MTX, I only get the gloves. Even last year I got the gloves, 2 years ago I got the gloves. No, I don't know what's happening, I'm very unlucky. If it's coming to Path of Exile 2, will be different a little, but they can get inspiration from Path of Exile 1. So this mechanic, if they will implement it into Path of Exile 2, they will do some adaptations. You know, they will make it more complex, more diverse, better. So they can get some inspiration from this one, but it will be better in Path of Exile 2 if they implement it. So this is very basic, but they can take this and make it better in Path of Exile 2. So still an arena, but much more complex with, yeah. So I think if they will implement Trial of the Ancestors, will be like 3 times better than what we currently have here. It will be better if they implement. Let me check.
I've been waiting.
You look for ones that have points, and you recruit. Okay, let's do this one. Instilling orbs are fine.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field. An interesting strategy.
Let's put an escort.
Continue with ready your weapons.
Yeah, good morning everyone. So you can see my items, my skill tree and the gems. You have an add-on on Twitch. So that add-on will tell you everything. I'm doing them quite fast. Done. So I'm doing this arenas very fast.
Continues and the outsider moves forward.
But I want to do ultimatum today actually.
A master of strategy, prepare yourselves. Attack! By moonlight!
So yeah, the map device, the portal, these are the best that you can get. There is even a hideout. So in that mystery box you can even find a hideout. I got hit. You see my allies kill the enemy totems. You can see it on the map with blue. Already done. Very fast.
The outsider claims another victory.
Hey boss, how is the event? Man, it's so and so. I cannot say fantastic because I would lie, but it's fine. Oh, divine. Look, I got a divine here. Man, this is a sign. It's a sign. The mechanic will get bored pretty fast. This is the idea. It's fun initially when you play it. Now, if you play a melee build, you'll have a terrible time. You need to play a range build for this event here with Trials of the Ancestors. You need a range build. Yeah, if you play a melee build, you'll have a horrible time in this event.
Our mortal challenger will seek to retain
Man,
the
I need more
title of
warriors. Give me a
champion.
second.
Prepare yourself.
So the enemy has more warriors than me. I have a handicap. Okay, you kill everything and you let your team capture the totals. Look, an enemy is capturing my totem. Look here. You can see it on the map. No. So you need to play with the minimap open so you see when the enemy is capturing your totems. Okay, we're winning it. Done. I got my divine.
Champion emerges triumphant once more.
You already killed Maven? Let's see what I did. So Maven, I will do it today. Yesterday I did Searing X, Arganiter Wolves. Maven, we can do it after this arena. So let's do Maven after this arena, yeah? So we do it now. After TOTA I will do Maven. But remember, this is not a bossing build, this is a mapping build. This is a build specially adapted for these events, can do all the Atlas content including Ultimatum, until 16, 16.5. This is not a bossing, usually events they last like 1 week, 3 weeks. So you don't care that much, but I will do Maven, yes. So after this arena we will do Maven and what we have here. Sirius, we're gonna do Maven and Sirius, why not? By the way, you can just do Searing Exile and Nitro Vault, more than enough. And you farm your content on Jungle Valley here, Ultimate. Most of the guys will interact with the TOTA mechanic because this is the focus now, no? Let me take some warriors. Let me see. Getting some warriors, yeah? Okay, it's fine. Now let's finish it. Let's put some really strong warriors at the start here. These ones. These are with extra buffs, with a lot of life, a lot of stuns, etc. And this we can put escorts. This will follow me around in the arena. This we can put to defend my totems, and we started.
Prepare yourself. Fight.
What are your favorite beers? Man, my favorite beer it's artisanal, you know, from small companies here that make local beer. So I usually don't drink heavy drinks. If I drink, will be a simple beer, you know. I don't drink vodka or something that is too hard on the body, no. So usually just beer from time to time, but I don't exaggerate either. So we focus to destroy the enemy totems as fast as possible. By the way, I fixed my chaos resistance. I'm no longer on negative. Check my chaos resistance. 56 more than enough. You try to get more than 40. You don't want to see negative chaos when you do tier 16 content.
Some must die so the tribe lives on.
This is the last battle? I don't know. I think not.
Fire of soul. Time marches ever closer to the end.
Come on, baby. Oh, actually I finished.
The outsider has done well.
It's easy, man.
Choose your reward.
And here we want to see the special tattoos. I didn't got it. This is cheap. I'll take this one with attributes. Oh, now I realize that this is a 6 link. Let me show you a trick that I like to do on League Start. So let's say you get a 6 link which is uncorrupted like this one. You want to make it expensive. So if I'm gonna sell this one, let's check. Let's activate my price checker. So there is something that I love to do on League Start. One moment. How much is this? Yeah, it's like 10 kills. You can use essences, you can use Chaos Orb, or you can use the Harvest Station to reroll it. Get better modifiers, it will make it more expensive, you see? You can even do it now. So you buy a 6 link which is uncorrupted, try to get armor or evasion, don't buy energy shield for this, and you roll it a little. Let me see. It's my essences here. Where are my essences? Here. Let's put it a little down. This one, this for body, let me check.
Death can be delayed, but never defeated.
So this will guarantee life. So you're guaranteed to get life. This is great. I have life, I have additional physical damage reduction, and some strength. This is not bad. We can also craft something with a bench and you make profit. So you buy it for 10 kills and you make up to 50 kills to a couple of diviners. Just like this. So if you put this one, Deafening Essence of Greed will guarantee life. Yeah? And a lot of people are new to the game. They don't know about rolling. They just look for the modifiers that they need. So you look for life, resistances, yeah, maybe some armor. Let me actually craft something better. Let's go to my head. Craft, because this is easy. Have you complete your Atlas? No, today we finish it. I'm 99. I'm gonna do Maven now. So I focus more on my build first to get my build going. Look, double resistance. This is great, yeah? So I have double resistance with good tier. You get the idea. And we can also craft something here. Let's put this one, increased armor. We can also put some quality. Now this is decent. This is a decent body armor here. Let's put 60 kills. Let's put 555, I want to sell. So yeah, you can craft, make it for cheap. My boys, let's do some ultimatum. So the total mechanic is too easy. I don't want to stay there. But we're gonna do some ultimatums here. Let me try to 6-link the quiver here. Before I try again. I should go to Act 1 one second. So I'm still on a 4-link on the quiver. I need to get a 6-link. Howdy, what is the reason of playing such an event? You get a free mystery box and you relive the Trial of the Ancestors mechanic. So we have an old mechanic that returned in this event. So you want to play for the mechanic and you want to get the free mystery box. That's why people are playing. Man, let me check something. Item level 79 is fine. You need item level more than 50. So if you want to get a 6-link, it needs to be item level more than 50. No, I didn't got it. What is the reason you're doing in Act 1? You know, usually when I go in Act 1, I get it very fast. Even yesterday. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. You can do it in your hideout. So this body armor, I went yesterday in Act 1. I used like 100 fusings and I 6-link it. So many times when I link it in Act 1, I hit it fast, like 50 fusings or 100. And I started the joke saying if I go to Act 1, I will hit it fast. So that's why. But this is not true, of course. Did you make the YouTube video you mentioned yesterday? Of course not. Do you see a video? No, because I had some problems. So I already explained. I updated the build guide with the tattoos. That was the aim of the video. You open the build guide, you go to the gear section, you refresh the build guide, and you see the tattoos. I explained this one, I explained the small ones everywhere. You have it in the written guide in the tattoo section. Everything was explained there, including the tattoo from the Ascendancy. So go into the build guide, refresh it, and you have it there. I also explained here for the implicits again what you need to have, and everything is the same. I didn't have time, I was busy today. I had some problems, yeah? If you notice, I started the stream a little 2 hours after. So I had some real life problems I had to fix today. I didn't have an incredible day today. Okay, let's do a map now. I want tier 16, we can vendor them 3 to 1. You can even run 15 if you want, but... Another benefit of this farming strategy for Ultimatum is that you don't need to juice your maps. Also, let me check my scarabs here. So I'm gonna use Scarab of Bribing and Scarab of Inscription. Let me buy a couple of them, and I'm also gonna check the price. Okay, let's see here. Bribing. How much it is? This is core of the strategy. It went up. I got it for cheaper yesterday. Let's see this one of Inscription. This is also important. Okay. So what's happening here? The bribing, I'm gonna use 2 of them. It will give you better rewards, yeah? You need to use 2 of them. And the one of Inscription, instead of Catalyst, I find Inscribed Ultimatums. And some of them are expensive, check here. So this I got before going to sleep. I will actually run these things for Divine Orbs. Do Maven. Oh, I forgot, let's do Maven, yeah. So I repeat, this is not a bossing build, but you can do Maven. Sorry, I apologize for that. You know, I'm still... I had a bad day today, you know, very stressful. I regurgitated. Sorry about that. Let's do Maven now. So yeah, I had a very stressful day today. Yeah. Let's do the... No, this is not a Shrapnel Ballista. This is an event build. So this is a simple setup that I usually take in the events. Yeah, this is not Shrapnel Ballista. Shrapnel Ballista, it's ultra mega hyper strong and it's for normal league. So usually Maven I would do it later, but fine, we can do it now. I have a 6-link, I have some decent items, but this is not a bossing build, you need to understand. So this build is not for bossing. This is a mapping build. It's also great for the Tota mechanic. Remember, you want to shoot with Frenzy, it will also curse the enemy with Flammability, yeah? So when you shoot with Frenzy, it will also curse with Flammability. Now you need to understand, for me, Maven, it's easy because I practiced a lot. So it's not just the build, I have a lot of practice with Maven. So this fight for me, it's a joke. Even if you give me a shit build on one Divine, I can still do it. So I can do Maven with a lot of builds, even with shit builds. Simply because I practice this fight a lot. My totems needs to focus on the middle. So it's no problem for me. Even the lasers at the end, no problem for me. I would suggest if you want to do Maven, you do it later. Don't jump directly to Maven. You stick with Searing Exile, Eater of Worlds, and Maven you do it later. Let's shoot with Frenzy. Frenzy will also curse the boss with Flammability, yeah? So usually I draw Blight when I reach level 94. So you get your initial upgrades for the build, you need some initial currency. Then when you have your initial currency at level 94, usually I draw Blight. Look, for example, I don't have Blight here. Let me finish the fight, I cannot pause the game, you see? So I will show you after this fight what I have. Because I'm no longer level 94, I'm 95. Let me focus a little. So I'm level 95 on my way to 96. Maven is not for new players because you need to know to do the memory game. So this memory game, a lot of new players, they fail it. Or they fail at the end with the lasers. So this is not a boss for new players. Even with a good build, if you don't practice this boss fight a lot, you will die 100%. Yeah, Maven requires a lot of practice in addition to the build. So there was a poll multiple times and people voted this one the hardest boss from Path of Exile 1. So this was voted as the hardest boss from Path of Exile 1, but if you know the mechanics, it's actually easy. If you know the mechanics, it's actually easy. Even with a shit build, you can do it. I did this boss with many builds, with very, very cheap items, simply because I know the mechanics. I would suggest to do it later, this one. You stick with Searing Exile, get robots, one voice on is more than enough, and when you do your updates for the build, then you do it. Yeah. So I still have some upgrades to do, especially Explosive Arrow level 2120, I'm using level 20 here. So the Explosive Arrow gem needs to be 2120 also. I will get it today, by the way. Okay, here is another part where new players fuck it up. You don't need to hit the lasers. Here. Here you also have the memory base. Whoa. For me it's not hard. I did so much practice for this boss that even with the shittiest build from the game I can do it. Yeah. We do it again and then she's dead. Hey, good morning, Frots, welcome. I need to focus a little, I cannot pause the game, yeah? Here it is. I fucked it up. Oh. You know, maybe I'm a better player, who knows? Maybe I'm a bad player, huh? Yeah, let's put it.
You have proved your ignorance.
The toy refuses. The toy
You're a Saki boy. You're a Saki boy.
It's the toy.
How much is this? Cheap. Let's try to put a value. Oh. Okay, I really want to do some ultimatum. Let's go back, we do some ultimatum. So what I really want to farm here is not Maven, I want to do Ultimatum. This is not a bossing build, I repeat. This is a build for the short events, yeah? Which can do all the Atlas content, Let me check something fast. This one I want to check it. So I expect this build to be like 5 divines in 4 days. This build should be 5 divines in 4 days. A lot of people are doing heist. Yeah, so I will wait until it drops to 5 divines, I'll get it. We can use it for this build, it's actually quite good for this build. Let's put a Jungle Valley. And the beauty of, look, I switched to Ultimatum. So this is the Atlas 3 for Ultimatum. You can screenshot if you want. Yeah. I'm no longer doing Blight. Blight I do until I hit level 94 and I get some currency, get my upgrades for the build. When you feel confident that your build is strong, you can drop Blight to go to it Ultimatum. And now I'm confident that the build is strong, I'm gonna do it. So I'll run Jungle Valley and you don't need to juice the maps. This is the beauty of it. So juicing the map with Orb of Alchemy, it will give you better catalyst drops. So you get more catalyst. But if you use this Scarab of Inscription, you no longer can get catalyst. So you get the same rewards. If you juice it like this or if you run it like this, it's exactly the same rewards. And because of that, I will not juice it. Why make it harder? So that's how I'm gonna run my maps. It's exactly the same loot, so why make it harder? I'll take this one. Here's another one. Sadly, it's not in the Mirage, but no problem. So today I have 2 big upgrades for the build. First of all, I need to get Explosive Arrow level 21-20. I have 20. And I need to use this. I have a body armor here with plus gem levels. So until then, you can use a Brass Dome if you want. This will make you very tanky too.
The vapors are inescapable.
Also, I want to try another look. I want to try another build with Ancestral Commander. So with this Ascendancy, after I fully max this build, I will do another build with Ancestral Commander. And you'll have an option. You can transition to that build or you can stay with this one because this is fine.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Yeah.
A hateful grip will steal your breath.
How it goes, you go into the map, you look for the ultimatum, you do it, you open the next map. You don't want to waste too much time.
Ruin reaches from afar.
In the arena, you go to the edge of the arena and you move like this in circle. Now, if you do ultimatum for the first time, you need to know the modifiers, what to pick, what you should avoid. Let me check something here. This can actually be sold, but it's not expensive, it's like 20 kills.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
So today I will hit level 97 actually, I think 97. Ultimatum also gives you a lot of experience. So when you put Bribing Scarabs, it gives you 300% increased experience, so you level up really fast with Ultimatum.
The bay mystics and scholars.
So yeah, today I will be level 97. You get some frenzy charges. You shoot manually with frenzy and you get the frenzy charges. You will attack fast. Oh, 1 second. So this is the corruption that I love for unique body armors. But this in particular is not that great, but you never know. So this corruption can make the unique body armors very expensive. Now this one in this event, I don't know if someone uses it or not. So this is a niche body armor, but if some builds will use it, it will be expensive because it's a good corruption. Okay, let's take it.
The fire of summer burns within.
We don't have a lot of people playing the event. I checked the statistics, yeah. So people are still playing Path of Exile 2 or other games. They didn't feel like making a new character for this event. Orb of Annulment, this is also cheap, but let's take it.
A slither of the winter, the world returns.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of players playing it. This can affect a little the economy on the market, you know, it's not like a normal league. So on a normal league, it's easier to sell items, it's easier to buy items. But here we don't have a lot of people playing. And this can affect a little the economy. It will be harder to sell your items, it will be harder to buy items. Oi.
The future holds further challenges. Outcome.
Oh, let me check something. How much is uncorrupted? So this is 10 chaos, or I can do this? No, you want to get a curse implicit. I can still sell it 8 chaos. Now I complete it, we go out, we open the next one. Let me do the vendor recipe. So part of the ultimatum, with the inscribed ultimatums that we get, is doing the vendor recipe. Oh shit, I forgot the body armor. I didn't forget, it's not on the loot filter. You see, it was not on the loot filter. So this body armor, it can be used for some builds. So in this event, I don't know if any use it, but in case someone will need it, let's just put the divines. So this is a premium corruption +1. This is like 25 chaos. You have maximum resistance and determination hour. Actually, let me put it higher. And this is like 7 chaos. Let's do the vendor recipe now. And we start with 30%. Let me check, I have divine? No. So you vendor them 5 to 1, you get a new random one. And that one can be expensive. So these are not expensive, yeah? I want to get divine or the fortunate here. Look, I got a divine. This is from the vendor recipe. Look, 1 divine here. Okay, let's try with 70%. Yeah, we can do it. 3, 4, 5. Now we do it here. Here we can get 4 diviners. Sunblast. Let me check how much is in this event. Sunblast, it's a belt for traps. A ship. Let's run them, why not? Now I'm reading the modifiers, checking if I can run. So here I have protect the altar and I'm checking what we have here. This I can run it for sure. Let's check this one. Stand in the stone circles with... I cannot get flash charges. This is repeat. I can do it anyway, it's 1 divine. Let's check here, 4 divinos. Survival, yeah, what we have. This I can also do. Let's run all of them. Yeah, we start with 1 divine. Let's run all of them. If you cannot run it, you sell it. Yeah, you sell it for a lower price. Someone else will buy it. But you need to sell it for a lower price. Watch your life. Yeah, watch your life as you move. You don't want surprises? Let's get my frenzy charges. The modifiers are pretty shit, by the way. If you're not paying attention, you can die. I suggest if you're new to the game, you should just sell them. If you get them, you sell them to other players. Yeah.
That makes it 2 in a row.
Okay, let's run a new one. What we stand the stone circles. What I don't like here, it's the less cooldown recovery, so I cannot spam dash here. That's my problem.
You won once.
So we have this modifier. Players have not this one, this one. Where the here it is. 5 times longer to recharge. So when I dash, it will take a long time to dash again. This is the only modifier that I don't like. Also, this one you cannot get flash charges, but I should be fine. So I will not press my flash too much. Oh, I already regret it. Fuck. I already regret it. Now I pressed already my flash. I think I will lose it this one. So cannot get flash charges is pretty shit. I think I fucked it up. I think I fucked it up. Yeah, I fucked it up. I will die here. Because I cannot put my flash charge. I cannot use my life flask here. So yeah, I will die 100%. I will die here. I lost a divine here because I opened something that I cannot do. So I cannot get flash charges, so I cannot use my life flask. I'm so dead here. So I'm trying not to put the life flask. So I cannot heal. I'm so dead. I'm so dead here. Also my dash, I cannot spam it because I have less cooldown recovery. This is so terrible here. Man, I'm so dead. I'm out of flash charges. So I don't have flash charges. If I die, I die. It's my fault. Almost, yeah, but I cannot do it. I already know. Man, I'm so fucked here. Oh. Oh. Man, I'm so dead. I will die here. Here I will die. Here. But here I will die. I will die. I cannot heal. I don't have flash charges. I'm so dead. I knew that I will die. So the modifiers were shit. It's not the build. The modifiers. So you need to read carefully the modifiers. Here we have 4 divines. Let me be careful. I will read them very carefully. If you cannot run, you sell. So I could not heal with the flask because I didn't got flash charges. Okay, let's see what we have here. I need to read it very carefully. So I have survival, extra damages, chaos, but I fixed my chaos resistance, no? Let me just sell it. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. If it's 4 divines, you sell for free. There are specialized builds for ultimatum, yeah? So it's 4 divines, you sell for free. You still make some profit. Because if I fail it, I will lose my divines here. So I will lose 4 divines and the inscribe ultimatum on top. Yeah, let's run another one. I don't take any risk now, especially when I'm poor. I want to finalize the build, then I can take risks. Yeah, give me a second. I need to log in on the trade website. When I say a second, I need 20 seconds. I'm looking for an item. Let's put here. click here. I'm putting some live searches, yeah? So as I play, I have some live searches. Looking for some items here. Okay, now we can play.
I came across the bastion of West and power and divine, smothered in the sky. Those who followed in my footsteps.
So the inscribed ultimatum, you should sell them. I repeat, this is an event build. It's not a league build. My league builds are very strong. This is also strong, but it's not for, you know, bossing or... Actually, it's quite affordable. It's not expensive.
Be torn to shreds.
You can do heist, by the way. This is a great build for heist. So my boys, you can run blueprints. They are very profitable. So this is a good build for heist. You will not die in heist with this one.
Is your enemy.
Heist, it's easy, that's why. So heist, it's very rewarding and very easy. And this build is great for heist. Yeah, try to do heist.
Be diminished.
When you open the build guide, it tells you brass dome. So you go to the build guide, you go to the gear page, and it tells you what to use. So I talked about this armor, what I'm using, it's inside the build guide. Now it's not my fault that you don't want to read the build guide.
There is the breath of living.
So you open the build guide, you go to the gear page, and you read it. That's all that you need to do. I explained. The body armor that I have, it's in the build guide. But you didn't open the build guide, that's your problem. Okay, let me check this one. We can put 50 kills.
Faith and intellect. Learn alike.
Okay, let's click this one.
Determination moves swiftly.
I don't like stone circles. So this is the worst variation. From all the ultimatum variation, this is the worst one. Where you stand still in some circles. This is terrible.
Your doom is dark and void.
And the worst variation is this one. Ooh. Yep. Man, these are so bad.
Steel and hay. Thus,
So this, even if the reward is cheap, I will still pick them up. I will do the vendor recipe. Now let's do it in the Mirage. This one. Boss, I have problems with blighted maps. Close to the end, I usually fail, especially on bosses. Any tips? The tip is to use the build guide. Let me give you the tip. I'll put it on the screen. So you have a guide on blight. You should watch it. Yeah. Let me show you where you find it. Let's pause the stream. Okay, let's go on my YouTube channel. Give me a sec. So here is my YouTube channel. You go to playlist. Or even better, I made here a video on the Atlas progression. You open the description of the video. Here, and you have a guide. How to do blight inside your maps. Never fail them again. 100% success rate if you watch this video. 100% success rate. Here, how to do blight inside your maps. You have it here, yeah? For example, Minion Tower immunity, you will make And if you want to do blighted maps, you have a guide here. Blighted, yeah, how to do blighted maps. You watch this thing. If you watch this video, you will never fail any blight map. So these are still available. You can still do them. One, which will give you more experience gain. So the idea is you have the guides for it. You watch them, and you will not fail any blighted map. So if you watch this and this, you will not fail any blighted map. You have them in the description of the video from the Atlas that I made 3 days ago. So these are the videos. You watch them. After you watch them, you will not fail any blight. You will know even for the next leagues how to do it. Okay, let's go back to the game. So you have a guide. You need to watch it, and you do exactly what I said there. You cannot fail by blight. If you know what towers to build, you simply cannot fail it. It's 100% success rate.
Prove your last victory was not mere rare is the breath of living air.
So at the intersection, like I said in the video, at the intersection you put stun tower and freeze tower. Both of them. You put a stun tower and a freeze tower level 3. You don't put level 4. This will be the defensive towers that will slow the enemies, yeah, at every intersection. In addition to that, you're gonna put killing towers depending on the immunity, scout tower or meteor tower. But it's important, if you are new to blight, you should put more amber oils. So you anoint your map, blighted map, with amber oils, which means that you can make more towers. So let's say if you see that you fail, you don't put verdan oil, you put amber oil. So you can make more towers. You simply cannot fail it, man. Whatever you do, you simply cannot fail it. Put free amber oils. So let's assume you're really terrible at the game. You put free amber oils, you can do it. So you anoint your blighted map with free amber oils, you simply cannot fail it. You can make towers everywhere. They will be almost cheap. So the blighted towers will be almost cheap if you put free amber oils. And you make towers everywhere, you cannot fail it. Look for divine orbs here. And the juicing for this ultimatum is cheap. I mean, I'm not using the catalysting scarab, which is 100 kills. And this can also get duplicated. So if I'm lucky, I will get 2 of them. Let's see.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
Yeah, nothing beats ultimatum on league start. You duplicate it. I just made 8 divine orbs here. And look, now I'm reading the modifiers. I cannot run it with my current build, my current upgrades. I will sell for free. So if it's 4 divines, you sell for free. I still made 6 divine orbs here. Yeah? Okay, let's see.
Hate begets hate.
So here I made 6 divines because I will not run it. I think actually we can get much better than 4 divines here. I will get probably today.
A hateful breath will steal your breath.
And it's great. The only problem, this is a short event. Yeah. Most of the people will just play for the mystery box and they want to experiment with the Trial of the Ancestors mechanic. You know, they will not stay here to do Uber bosses or nightmare maps. No, this is a small event. So majority of the people, they want to play the Ancestors mechanic. This build is great for the mechanic, by the way. Also, you need to make sure when you pick the modifiers here, some of them are bad, you need to know what to pick. You can also read them if you want. Let me actually take my divines, I don't want to risk it. So 4 divines here, and 4 divines here. Now let's go out, we open a new map. My boy, you know the rewards cap around 700. So you don't need to go higher than 700. So you get the same rewards at rank 700 with rank 2000. So why push it further? Yeah, you don't push it further than 700. So the rewards that you get around 600, 700, you also get it at 2000. They get exactly the same reward. So why make it harder? Okay. I sold it? Oh yeah, I sold it already. So I had an inscribed ultimatum for 4 divines, I sold it for free. So here I'm gonna put 3 diviners. Here I'm gonna put 3 diviners. Let me drop it to 2 here. So Luminous Trove is for voices, for the voices jewel, yeah? I'm not taking any risk here, I'm just gonna sell them. Let me check this one. This is 50 kills. Let me sell it here. 50 kills. And now we open the next one. I repeat, for this strategy you don't juice them up, you get exactly the same loot. So you don't juice. The easiest is survival, so here if you have survival, this is the easiest variation. Because you just move in circles like this, you don't care about anything. So towards the edge of the arena, you move in circles like this. In my opinion, one of the best maps that you can do for Ultimatum, it's Jungle Valley, the one that I'm doing here.
The vapors
Yeah.
are inescapable.
You have a lot of room to move. Yeah, in the arena, it's not like a tight corridor where you don't have space to move. So I'm moving at the edge of the arena, and while I move, I drop totems.
The wind conspires with the flames. Mystic pain will bring.
You can even take Ghost level 4, it will barely hit you. If you move like this, it will barely hit you with Ruin. Let's take it, look, Ghost level 4.
Everywhere your gaze falls, there shall be only ruin.
So if you move like this, you should be fine. You will not reach 7 Ruin stars.
Death's cold grip is inescapable. Relentless assault.
Also gives you great experience. So not only that I'm getting loot, I get great experience. If the last reward is cheap, by the way this is cheap, you just take it. You don't waste time.
Choice.
Now we do it in the Mirage.
Choose what you wish. Go with love.
9 rounds. Death's cold grip.
For Ultimatum, it's essential to use the right Scarabs. So it's not like you can jump directly to Ultimatum without using Scarabs. You need Scarabs for this strategy. So if you farm Ultimatum without Scarabs, it's a total waste of time. You really need Scarabs for this one, especially bribing Scarabs. Yeah?
No escaping
You should stick with Blight until you get your initial currency, until you hit level 94. Blight is also great, it also gives good experience and good loot. Yeah.
contamination moves swiftly on wind.
I think Orb of Annulment, it's like 7 kills. same thing. You move in circles towards the edge of the arena.
Ruins surround.
Remember, you can also dash.
Lightning lurks within you.
Okay, let's see the last reward.
A hateful breath will steal your breath.
If the last reward is cheap, you just take.
The safe choice.
And we open the next one. You don't want to waste time here. Whoa. Again, we don't juice it, yeah? I'm also looking for coins and blueprints.
Does it sting to have gotten so close last time?
This is terrible, you never take.
Blood is the source of life.
You get the box when you finish the campaign. So you need to kill Kitava in Act 10 and then you get a mystery box.
Cold grip is inescapable.
So all 10 acts. Now, if you're doing this build, you'll finish the campaign very easy. Yeah, this is an easy build for the campaign especially.
Hate begets hate.
Just make it, you will love it. It's very easy to finish the campaign with this one.
A slither of the winter of the world returns. Relentless assault.
I get my transit charges.
Be torn to shreds.
No.
Your enemies hasten.
No.
Your arteries constrict.
I mean, I like Ultimatum better than Path of Exile 2 even with Trial of Chaos. This is a simple on-point mechanic, it can also be very rewarding. I love it more in Path of Exile 1.
Rare is the breath of living air.
So the Trial Master in Path of Exile 1, it's more enjoyable than Path of Exile 2. Again, the last reward is not crazy expensive, you take the reward.
The expected choice.
Oh, 1 second. Let me check this one. I have good critical multiplier too. And I have here a perfect... Oh shit, this is expensive. So I already love it. Let me check with the power charge. This is a great roll, 40%, and here close to perfect 125. We also have some maximum life. This is expensive. So this I would list it for like 3 divine orbs. 2 free divine orbs, this one. The rolls from the explicits are great, and also the implicits are useful. So this is 2 free divines each. Very expensive here. Yeah, I got really lucky with the rolls. Okay, now we do it in the Mirage. And it also duplicated. This I want to corrupt. Let's take this one, increase experience. Let me take the shrine.
Nine rounds. Yet
Oh!
victory was still out of reach.
This is a good corruption on this body armor. This is a good corruption. This is 2 divine orbs. Let me check the rolls. My roll is shit. It's 1 divine because I don't have a lot of chaos damage. Still 1 divine. And this can get duplicated. So this body armor with this corruption, it's 1 divine orb.
Relentless assault.
And if I'm lucky, it will duplicate. Let's see. Shelby, welcome. It duplicated. I made 2 divine orbs here.
Ruin arrives.
Okay, let's see if you get something else. No?
Ruin reaches for you from afar.
Fractal Thoughts, we have some stat stacker, so I need to check it. It's a helmet. Issue.
Your arteries constrict.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of people playing the event. I checked the statistics.
Is all around.
So few people play this event. It's even harder to sell items and buy items. Yeah. People are simply not interested in the event.
Rare is the breath of living air.
Man, it's going great, almost 96. I also want to upgrade here. I have 2020, I will get 2120. So I need to level up all these gems to 20, then I will put a valor. Hopefully I hit level 20, 2120. That's more damage. Whoa. Ancient Orb, we take.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
If the new part of Exile 1 League it's coming soon, people don't want to burn out. Man, I mean, you can finish the campaign, at least you get a mystery box. Why? Look, I sold them. Check the stream. So 6 divines here. You, instead of 4, I sold for 3 and I made 6 divines. So it's still profit, no? You don't risk it, you just sell it if you get it. So if you play, you get a free mystery box. Why not? You finish the campaign with this build like in 4 hours, 5 hours. And if you suck in 7 hours, but still you finish it, you get a free mystery box. You can get no, something. Hey, if you care about that, that's it. So at least people should play it for the mystery box. You know, we can use ensnaring arrow. My boy, we can actually use this shit. So when you hit an enemy, when you shoot with frenzy, we can apply. I used to use 2 of them. No. You will need to hit frenzy, then you need to put ensnaring arrow. Too many buttons. But this will apply a debuff on the enemy that will make it take increased damage. But you know, I don't want to have too many buttons. I want the build lazy. Here I'm just doing one, it's a 1 button build at this point. I just move in circles and I drop totems. Oh, for sure, if you want frenzy charges, you can shoot like this with frenzy, and it gives you the frenzy charges. Last reward we take. Okay, let's go up. I made great profit here. So this I will sell it lower. I'll put just one divine. Because of the corruption, this is great. And this is incredible. So this is Abyssus close to perfect. I have 40% physical damage taken. Critical multi it's 123. Yeah, great rolls here. And I have +1 power charge and maximum life on top. So this I will put 3 divines. It's incredible with the rolls. Also the corruptions are useful. Let me put everything here. And I have some currency. I can even buy the headhunter now, but you don't need it. Speaking of belt, we can craft a cord belt for an extra anoint. Let me try to show you how to craft. So maybe you don't know how to craft it, yeah? Let me show you how easy it is. So if you want, you can use a cord belt. We want a good item level, yeah? Like, let's put 81 or higher. So this is optional, what I'm gonna show you now. Man, this is splitted. Doesn't matter, we take it. So even if it's split, doesn't matter. Man, I don't want to play a private league because people get bored fast. So in all the private leagues, people are hyped. They play it for like 2-3 days and then they quit. Majority will quit after a few days. That's why I don't want private leagues. Now let's craft it, this one. How you craft it? We need to reforge attack. So I'm triggering the elemental damage with attack skills. Yeah. So let's see, reforge attack. Do we have it? We need the wild life force. Okay, let's buy a cup. So this you can do later. You don't do it on league start, especially if you're poor. I just want to show you how I craft it usually, how I do it. So now we put it here and we put reforge attack. This will give you attack damage with the elemental skills, yes? So increase the elemental damage with attack skills. And I click until I get life too. And additionally maybe some resistances. Let me do something else here. Let's take some annulment and exalt it. Look. I really want to hit life here. A good roll of life, I mean. And this is not that hard to craft, man. All that you need is some currency. I'm looking also on the rolls. I want good rolls, yeah? What's so special about this belt? You can get an additional anoint. Flask effect duration. Look, this one. We have elemental damage to attacks, a lot of life. Also I have 2 suffixes. Let me see if I get lucky on the slump. We can craft something at the end, maybe some chaos resistance, yeah? It's fine. Let's put let's remove this one. Let me check what I have. I can take some fire. Let's take cold and chaos here. This one, cold and chaos resistance. Yeah, we can use something like this. And now you can put an anoint. Let's put Divine Judgment. So on my amulet here I have Lava Lash, which is best in slot as I said in the build guide. Divine Judgment, we have it here. Sepia till black. So Sepia till black. Can use like this. It's an idea if you want to do it. Let me check my chaos resistance. It's fine. Should I keep it? Yeah, I will keep it. I mean, I'm very picky. I don't like it that much. I can craft way better than this, but it's fine for now. Let's try to 6-link my Quill Rain again. So I'm still on a 4-link on a Quill Rain. We can also use a Beast. So there is a Beast that can help you 6-link. But because we have so many new Path of Exile 1 players from Path of Exile 2, we do it manually with fusings. Let me actually buy and we go to Act 1. How much it is? Oh, it went expensive now. Yeah, let me pay 60 Exalted Orbs. We'll go here. Yeah, I did Blight. So if you check the Twitch VOD, I only did Blight. Now I switched to Ultimatum because I'm a high level and I have good upgrades. So after you upgrade your build, you can farm something else. Blight is for your initial currency because it's too easy. So when you League start, you go with Blight because it's very easy. It also gives you good experience, good profit. But later, when you farm some currency with Blight, you want to drop and you go with something else. If I don't hit it, I'll use the Beast. So there is a Beast that can 6-link this thing. Oh, it's cheap. I will do it with the Beast. Fuck this shit. Okay, let's do it with the Beast. So there is another way to 6-link, but you need to make sure that you have your upgrades first because you need to kill a Beast. The Beast is called Black Morrigan. You put here black and you put M and you scroll down this one. This is the Beast that you need to buy. You get some kills. Put it here. Now we buy the Beast. Once you have the Beast, you go to the Menagerie. And we do it. You put here Link. Can I do something better than Fallborn Exalted or? You're showing off with this helmet. Well, in my opinion, you should craft something. Don't put Fallborn Exalted Orb. You have an open prefix which you can craft. It gives you some flexibility. So I would personally just craft something. You will risk it. You risk it here. Just craft something on the bench. I mean, this is incredible. Man, are you playing in the league? I think it's playing on standard or normal league. Let's put who is here. Yeah, you're playing. Man, you're cheating. So I thought you made this one in the Mirage link. So this you don't play in the event. This is the regular Mirage. It's not the Ancestors event. So I also have powerful items. If I relog on Mirage, I can show you very powerful items. I thought you made it on the event. Look, he bought this body armor with 5% maximum resistance. Is for 10 kills. So my boy, don't link me items from Mirage or Standard. I also have powerful. This is incredible. You got it for cheap. So Tutio paid 10 kills for 5% maximum resistances. Yes, if you do Ultimatum, you need to put with Scarabs. I also need to buy this one, Kraichik Sand Spitter. This should be cheap. Yeah, it's cheap. Let's buy it. Come on, load. And where is my Dex? So I use the Beast and now we link it. So you make sure you have 6 sockets first and use the Beast recipe with Black Morrigan. And you put here link and you have here to have maximum possible links. Make sure that you can do it because you need to kill a Beast. Now I have my 6 link here. So you can also do it like this. If you don't want to apply fusings, you can do it like this. Okay, my boys, now let's see the full setup. I'll open the build guide and I'll put it on the screen. Give me a second. Let's click here. And we go to the build guide here. We go to the gem links. I'm showing you where to go, yeah? And here it's the full setup, yeah? Frenzy, life tap, cast concrete, flammability. We add blood rage that will give you extra attack speed, and ice golem, it will help you keep with your accuracy, and it also helps you with the crit chance for the cast one crit setup. It will give you slightly little more crit, so the frenzy setup will trigger faster. So let's put blood rage and summon ice golem. I need one blue, one red, and the others green. Let's do it. Let's put here blue and green. Blue and red, sorry. Now I got it. Let's put the gems. Frenzy, cast on crit, and now we need to add the blood rage. I mean, I'll just buy it, 1 second. Let's put here blood rage. It's already leveled up. Let's put here quality. And gem level 20. I don't get 21, will be more expensive. Ah, fine, I'll buy it. So I don't have to level it up. You cannot see the screen. Sorry. So I'm buying the blood rage gem already leveled up. That's what I'm doing. I forgot about it. So here I'm buying blood rage 20. So I don't have to level up. I don't have to put quality. Sorry, I forgot to change the screen. And let's put also golem, the ice golem. I'm not buying 21, will be more expensive, 20. This is cheap. Buy this one. Let's put it here. Let me try to get a good corruption. The poop.
After all that, the Maven turns out to be a younger.
So you need to understand that even with low crit, because we attack so fast, like in 1-2 seconds you will trigger the cast on crit setup even with low crit, simply because we have so much attack speed. So if you hold down frenzy for like 2 seconds and you cast with flammability, no problem. Okay, let's do another ultimatum.
Yet rare is the breath of living air.
Take this.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
This setup is mostly for bosses. So the frenzy, you will shoot when you have a boss, yeah? It will give you frenzy charges, will activate blood rage, will trigger with flammability, and will give you the golem. But usually for maps you don't care it. You don't care for maps. Just for bosses you shoot with frenzy and you get all this crap at once. It's fully automated.
Hate begets hate.
Look, I will not even shoot with frenzy. So I'll stop shooting with frenzy.
A sliver of the winter of the world returns.
Look, someone is asking me on YouTube why everyone is playing bow builds. Very simple. The Ancestors mechanic that we currently have, it's bad for melee. So everyone wants to play the Trial of the Ancestors, yeah? And if you play a melee build, it will be shit. Yeah, that mechanic is not great with melee builds. You need to play a range build. So people that play the event, they want to experiment with the Ancestors Arena.
Time is your enemy.
Okay, let's take it.
Vapors are inescapable.
If you play melee, it will be terrible, that arena. You will not be able to complete it with melee.
A hateful grip will steal your breath.
Take this.
Relentless assault.
So the worst variation for ultimatum is stone circles for my build here, but I can do it. If you pay attention, you can do even stone circles. If the last reward is cheap, you just take
The
it.
safe choice. Make it, challenger.
Let's go out. It's not in the Mirage ultimatum, yeah? How do I complete burial chambers? That's so little a bitch, it's a pain. First of all, you put a tier 16, you put a map that has easy modifiers, first of all, and you do it later. That's how you do it. So I know the burial chamber boss can be a pain. Should be around here, yeah. So this you do it later, yeah? And make sure that you put an easy tier 16, but you do it later. So it has natural soul eater, which is a pain to kill. So I kept this one and I did it the last one. So literally one of the last maps that I did was this one. You don't do it early. You do some upgrades, you level up, it will be easier. I know this boss can be a pain for a lot of builds. So you skip it for now and you do it later. You'll get more levels, more upgrades, it will be easier. Yeah, this build is just for free ascendancies. Don't worry, in a regular league I have a very powerful builds, even more powerful than this. This is not that powerful, by the way, but it's great for mapping. So this is a great build for mapping here.
Does it sting to have gotten so close last
Man, I got stone circles again.
miasma spreads?
So this is an event build. I usually make this setup when we have an event. The events are short, you know, like 1 week up to 3. It's not like a normal league. But it's great. If you have an event, you do this setup. It's also very cheap. But this is not for bossing. If you want to do hard bosses, this is not the build for it. Yeah, so this is a mapping setup.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
I cannot do this anymore.
This is not expensive.
Your arteries constrict.
There is actually something that I want to buy, a replica headhunter. I'll buy it later because it will drop in price. We have so many people farming heist, I think it will drop in price. I know it will drop in price, not I think, I know it will drop in price.
Hate begets hate. Time is your enemy.
We check the last reward. If it's not something incredible, we just take them.
So be it. As the
By the way, this is incredible for the league mechanic with TOTA. So if you want to experiment the TOTA mechanic, this is incredible. I did it many times. Yeah, so if you want to do the TOTA mechanic, this build is incredible. I will level up to 96 actually. The defenses are also good, so this build has a really good defensive. So it's easier to level up to.
so rare is the breath of
So this is not squishy. I also have spell suppression, I have chance to evade. I mean, I can show you. Here are my defenses, check the stream. So here is my defensive panel, you can see for yourself. So physical damage reduction in the end game should be 90%. We have some spell suppression with lucky, so chance to suppress 64, and I have lucky suppression. I have chance to evade attacks close to 60%. I have a good maximum resistances too. And we have some unique effects from the ascendancy. Totems will absorb damage for you. So when you get hit, a portion of the damage will get mitigated by the totems. Yeah, it's great, I'm telling you. This is not squishy.
the vapors are inescapable.
So this is not a squishy build. Let's take this one.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Your doom is dark and royal.
No escaping fate.
Actually, there is something that I forgot. I should put Vitality with Arrogance. Vitality, it will give me even more life regeneration. I will put it after this map. So I forgot to add Vitality. Even though my mana is 0, we can put Vitality with Arrogance. You will see after this map. So yeah, I'll put Vitality out.
Ruins surround.
Oh! Let's take this one.
Your arteries constrict.
Let's take it.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
I'll take it, Kyoso.
Hate begets hate.
The future holds further challenges. Outlook.
This I'll take. Here we go out. How much deep per hour it's achievable with for a normal farming method? Well, you need to tell me which mechanic. So my boy, you're watching on YouTube. Tell me what are you farming and I will tell you how much profit you make per hour. So tell me what exactly are you farming and I will give you the profit per hour. Oh shit, he got lucky as fuck. So ideally you want a brass dome with one of these corruptions, yeah? So this will push the explosive arrow with +2, meaning that he will do more damage. And let me actually see if I can buy one. Let me show you how to look for it if you're watching the stream. So you put here brass dome. Here. You put here count. and you put the following modifiers, yeah? OA gems, projectile gems, duration gems, and of course skill gems, all skill gems. This one, no. The currency exchange from the game is back. Let me actually open it on the website. Give me a second. Let's open it on the website. Let me switch it so you can see what I'm doing. Okay. Man, where? Give me a second. Try again. Let me try again. Now it works finally. And we put here all skill gems. All skills or something. All gems. Level of socketed. This one, man, this one. Level of socketed gems. And we put 1. That's how you search. If you get one with a corruption, let me put a live search for it, yeah? If someone lists it, I will get notified and I will snatch it. Shh. I need for my build, no? Let me check Empower level 4. This is another upgrade that we can do. Empower support. We check with level 4 how much it is. Oh, it's expensive. I won't buy it. So we will drop later cruelty and you put Empower level 4. This will give you much more damage. But in no way I'm gonna pay 11 divines for it. Let me check how much is level 3 and maybe I will corrupt it myself. So let's put here corrupted no. Maybe I will do it, but later. So this one cruelty, you want to swap it with Empower. Yeah? So this you will drop and you put Empower level 4 later. It will give you much more damage. Let me check here. This when it reaches level 20, I will try to corrupt for level 21. Or I can buy it directly. Let's check if we have any. We put explosive arrow. And I'm looking for level 21. With quality. Yeah, nobody is selling. I need to corrupt it myself. Let's run another map. I repeat, for this strategy, you don't need to juice your map. That's the beauty of it. You get exactly the same loot. Yeah, if you're... So juicing the map, make it rare, etc. It will give you more catalyst stacks. But with this particular scarab, you cannot get catalyst. So juicing, it doesn't make sense here. So why make it harder? No, Thunder is fine. Make sure that you have a good weapon. So if you're playing Thunder in the campaign, you need to make sure that you have a good weapon. You upgrade your weapon every 10 levels. You want as much physical damage as possible on the weapon. Make sure that you use the correct supports too.
Random chance must dictate.
Man, I got stone circles again. How unlucky I am. So the worst variation, of course, is stone circles. Usually you don't get it a lot. Let me see what you have. I got a whisper. Oh, this is incredible. He also has 5 maximum. So you want something like this, yeah? For maxing later. So brass dome, it gives you a lot of armor, maximum resistance, is the ascendancy will double the armor value, it's incredible. And you try to get one of those corruptions because it will push your damage of explosive arrow. Yeah? That's a great body armor.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
The easiest variation for ultimatum is survival. If you get survival, that's the easiest one. This is the hardest one with stone circles.
The vapors are inescapable.
I mean, it's no problem for me, but for the average player, this one stone circles, it's a pain. For me, it's easy.
Hate begets hate. A slither of the winter of the world returns.
Your doom is dark and royal.
Told you. $120 more life. I will actually reroll it. Nobody will buy this card, so I will reroll it with the vendor recipe.
Ruin arrives suddenly. Ruin reaches for it from afar.
The totems will block the attacks from the ghost, yeah? That's why I'm taking ghost. If you know how to position your totems, when the ghost will attack, it will not hit you with ruin. Yeah? So you can do ghost even level 4 with stone servants. If the last reward is not expensive, you just take it.
Choice.
Okay, now I don't have the ultimatum in the Mirage, so we can just go out and we open a new one. Boss, is the event dead? Yeah, it's a little dead. We don't have a lot of people playing this, so the event, it's a little dead, I agree. I was expecting much more people to play it, but for some reason they don't want to play it. And we don't have a lot of people playing this event. Let's take some maps here. I don't want corrupted. Put any non-unique. So what's the problem? You struggle to buy, you struggle to sell. You know, the fewer people play, this affects the economy. Yeah. Someone wants to buy my maps here. These are two. This will make it a little harder for people, but with my build you should be fine. Yeah, let's be clear. I'm not using hard to get items. So for this build I'm using pretty generic items. Yeah, so it's not a big problem for my build. I'm not using boss related uniques. These are global drops. Yeah, nothing hard to get. And they all suck. Let's take this one. Survival is the easiest one. You go into the edge of the arena like this. As you move, you drop totems. So at the edge of the arena, you move like this. I will go back to Path of Exile 2, but I need to finalize this build. I also want to make another variation with Ancestral Commander. Pretty soon I will go. I need to make a Spirit Walker. So in Path of Exile 2, I want to experiment with the Gorilla. I will make a Spirit Walker build. Yeah, I'll play a couple more days, then I'll go back to Path of Exile 2. I think I can reach level 100. So I'm leveling up very fast here. I will reach level 100 in the event.
Relentless assault.
No man, I don't want. You know, PoE guy, I don't take free stuff. So I appreciate that you want to help me, but I don't take free divines. So I like to grind my currency myself. I don't want to be helped. Thank you, but I cannot take it. So making currency is my specialty. You know, today if I farm ultimatum an entire day, I will have like 50 diviners. This is for the Mijojir, no? Avenger. How you spell it? Damn. How the fuck you spell it? Mijojir, Mijolner. Sorry, I cannot pronounce this name. Yeah, Mijolner. And let's see how much is the item. This one. I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry. Oh, it's cheap.
Be torn to shreds.
I still like it. I can do the vendor recipe with 120.
So be it.
So it's not bad. So the ultimatum, I don't have it in the Mirage. But I want to kill the mob boss because we have this one. I will get an invitation for Eater of Worlds. So I will actually kill the mob boss so it drops the invitation. Let me kill it first. Mijolir. When fuck that item. Mjolnir. Mjolnir. Look, Radio God, I think I got it. Mjolnir. Thank you. Now I got the invitation, it will reset. Mjolnir. Mjolnir. Thank you, now I know.
Got my eye on you.
We can block the ore deposit, yeah, why not? I want to keep ultimatum and the smuggle caches. Everything else we blocked. So we're inclined to get the ultimatum in the Mirage mechanic, so we get more benefit from the scarabs. Let's run this one. How much is this? Cheap.
Was rare as the breath of living air.
Now I have the ultimatum in the Mirage. Means that I will benefit from the scarabs 2 times. Yeah, I will do the 2 ultimatums in the same map.
Far fairer now than ancient times.
Also I have survival, which is literally the easiest variation.
Contamination moves swiftly.
You just move in circles like this.
Be diminished.
Of course you stop on this. Let me show you something so for those that missed it, yeah? So here is the build guide. You go at the top, you go to the gear section, and you scroll down. Also, I added here a reminder, yeah? You scroll down, you have the tattoos. Here, I made, yesterday updated the build guide for the tattoos. This will be mandatory to have, dexterity gems, and you put it here at the top. And I explained the best in slot that you can get, Ritual of Awakening. This is best in slot, it will give you 40% more damage. That's a lot of damage, it's better than increased damage. And 8% maximum life regeneration per second. So you got the best in slot variation. So you stop, of course you stop. Also you can get Pursuit of Fate, 1 extra totem and placement speed. But this is the best in slot. You should read the build guide, yeah? I explained the small tattoos, what you should use. Here, it's a section for the tattoos. So you have it in the build guide, and even for the items. You know, people ask me about brass dome. Why you ask me? You have it in the build guide. I said I highly suggest the brass dome. Yeah, so you have here. But people skip the build guide. Even for the gloves, you want to get fire exposure and intimidation. It gives you a lot of damage. Yeah, so check with the build guide. Now let's go back to the game.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
You can get a lot of damage from the tattoos. With the current tattoos, you can get shit ton of damage.
A hateful grip will steal your breath.
Hate begets hate.
I think I will level up in this map. So in this map, I will reach level 96.
Death is swift and cold.
You know, I can also add a timeless jewel to my build. Let's buy one. After this map, after I level up, I will add a timeless jewel too. And I will show you how to look for one. Some people don't know.
Lightning gives little warning.
I got 2 voice stones, I don't need more. So you asked me about the voice stone, I did Eater of Old Searing Exile, and I did Maven. You really don't need, for this event, you don't need all the voice stones, yeah? Yeah, I mean, you can stop here. You get Searing Exile and Eater, and will give you tier 16 everywhere in this corner, and you just run Jungle Valley. So you don't even need to do Maven. This is a short event, anyway. Yeah, I will show you how to get it after this map. So I'll buy a timeless jewel and I will show you how to get it.
The safe choice.
Okay, now we do it in the Mirage. Look, Nameless here, this is big. You know, I can get a mage blue. Shh. So, I have Nameless here. Let's find it.
Does it sting to fucking so close?
Here it is. Well, the most expensive thing will be this one, and I'll try to corrupt. So this you can sell. Oh, I also... Oh, I have ignite duration. I mean, good rolls here. So this I can sell for like 40 kills because of the rolls, or I can get a good corruption. It bricked.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
It bricked.
No escaping fate.
This is the body armor, no? Yeah, how much it is? Should be expensive. 20 kills. Look, I sold an amethyst ring. I mean, I sold a lot of them.
The sun is setting on your success.
It's a good body armor. Look, I leveled up. We're gonna put a timeless jewel. So what I will do, this we can drop for now. I'll put this one with fire damage here. So light of meaning with fire damage here. It will give you fire damage on the small passives. That's a lot of damage, yeah? It's in the build guide. And here I'll put a timeless jewel actually. We have a lot of nodes. We get extra damage. After this map I will buy a timeless jewel. I'm level 96. So I'll do even more damage. Now I'm thinking you can put Lethal Pride or Brutal Restraint. Both of them are fine. There are many nodes that boost damage.
Ruins surround.
I think I'll go with Lethal Pride. It can give you a chance to deal double damage, totem damage for example, fire damage. Now Brutal Restraint gives you projectile damage, which is also nice, elemental damage, which is also nice. So we're gonna look for one after.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
Nice corrupt, huh? You're referring to the body art. This is cheap. When I get a replica headhunter, I will actually do Grayling Gauntlet. So when I get more updates, this build can do Grayling Gauntlet with 13 waves. But until then, you do 10 waves. I still have a lot of upgrades. If the last reward is not crazy expensive, you just take them, you don't waste time. Okay, let's go. Now I will buy a timeless jewel. I hope you're watching the stream. I will show you again how to look for one, yeah? Someone is asking me on YouTube, it is worth paying the league past the mystery box only if you want to interact with this one. So we have a new mechanic, Trial of the Ancestors. If you want to try the mechanic, you should play it, yeah. So you know how it performs. This mechanic might be added to Path of Exile 1 to the core of the game with some changes, or even Path of Exile 2, making it much more complex. So if you want to test this mechanic, you can play longer. If you don't want to test the mechanic, you should just play Mirage League, because we have a better economy in Mirage League. Have you done a 5-way Legion? Many times, but only when I get a Headhunter. So I will farm 5 ways when I get a Headhunter. It will be easy. Now I still have a lot of upgrades. The build is not done. Now let's buy a Timeless Jewel. Give me a second. I need to do some clicks. Okay. Let's find the POB. Okay, we click here. Let's open it with the Community Fork program and I will switch it. Yeah, give me a second. I'm opening a program here. Okay, now you should see it, no? Let's go here for the red tier mapping. Let me check the notables. Let me drop this. How you look for a timeless jewel? You go here and you have a button, find timeless jewel. It's here in this corner. It will bring this panel. Now you need to put the jewel type. Which one do you want? You can go with Lethal Pride or Brutal Restraint. Both of them have useful nodes for my build. Let's go with Brutal. No, I mean Lethal Pride, it's also fine. Lethal Pride, I'll take. The Conqueror doesn't matter, you put any. The Jewel Socket, you put here, Duelist at the bottom. Yeah? You need to click one. This one, it will only show the nodes that you allocated. So you need to put a check mark for the fielder nodes. Yeah, you put a check mark here. Now you put the nodes that you're interested. For example, we have here totem damage. This is useful. Another one is fire damage, no? Okay, let's see what we can take then. Chance to deal double damage is also useful. Increased armor, it's also useful, yeah? Life. Maximum life, it's also useful. Intimidation. Maybe you don't want to get it from the gloves. Maybe you want to get it from the timeless jewel. Let's put intimidation here. And you can get attack speed on the gloves and you have intimidation from the timeless jewel. And here you specify how many nodes you want, the last 0. So if I put 2, it will give you at least 2 notables with totem damage. And here I put 1, at least 1 node with intimidation. Now we need to select the league. So you're gonna put ancestors. And you click search. Here are the notables that are viable. You hold down shift, you select all of them, and you click copy trade URL. Now you open a browser and you paste the URL. Let me do it now. None listed. Of course, not a lot of people play, so let's put here 1. So we find more, we click search again. Now you find more jewels. And again, you click here, you hold down shift, you copy trade URL and you paste it on your browser. Let me paste it. No results found. Because not a lot of people farm 5 ways. Let's click here. We take a section and we copy and we paste it on the browser. Let's paste it. Finally, I found some. Let me show you here how it looks. So let me switch to the browser so you can see. Yeah. So what I did here, I pasted in the link here at the top, and here are the jewels. Let's buy it. So this jewel, it's guaranteed to give me some at least 1 notable with totem damage. Let me switch to the game so you can see what I'm doing. So I teleported here. I need to take this one. Now I need some chaos first. Okay, this one we buy it. And now let's put the jewel, see what I get. Here. Let's see what I get. Chance to intimidate, so I can roll my gloves here. We will remove the intimidation because I'm getting here. Also, it's better. So if you have it from the timeless jewel, I mean, no, it's the same. 15. I'm attacking. You know, it's fine. I'm just showing how to look for timeless. Totem placement speed can be useful, yeah. Life regeneration per second is great. Totem damage 20%. Totems do more damage. Increased strength useless for me. Melee damage is useless, and here we have some armor, you can take it later. Or here maximum life if you take this frenzy charge. Now let's buy the other one, brutal restraint. Brutal restraint. Give me a second, we're gonna buy another one now. So we go back to the program. You can see it, you can see it. And now we put brutal restraint here. Conquer or any, you put duelist, you put filter node, you put the check mark. Now you need to search what you want here. We want projectile damage. So that's projectile damage. Yeah. Also, I think we have elemental damage. Yeah, elemental damage with attacks too. This will boost your damage. What else we can use? Alchemist Genius will make the flask more powerful. But this is a buff for the flasks. You can actually take it. Let's take Alchemist Genius and let's put 1, 1, and 1. Why not? You put the correct league here and you click search. Now we click here at the top, copy paste a portion, you don't, yeah, and you copy trade URL, you go to the browser and you paste it. See if you have something. Yeah, I have it. Now I teleport and I buy it. How much it is? Oh, I need more POs, 1 second. So I'm showing how you should look for the time logic. Come on, give it. This one. Now let's put it, see what I get from it. So you can either go with Lethal Pride or Brutal Restraint. Now I'm gonna put Brutal Restraint, let's see what I get. This is not great. Here, chance to blind enemies, why not? You also have it from the tattoo. Alchemist Genius, yeah? So what happens here? You get flash charges more faster and you have more effect of the flasks. Flasks become more powerful. Yeah? Flash charges gain, it's also useful. Projectile damage, more damage. Elemental damage, more damage. We can also check here what we get. Cold resistance and here elemental damage. So if you take this +1 endurance charge, you have more endurance charges, also elemental damage. You can take it later. What is that program? It's called... man, let me show you where to get it. So you're new to Path of Exile, no problem. Give me a second, I'll show you where to get it. When I say a second, I mean 10. Here is the build guide. Look here. Every build I release, use the community fork program path of building. You can find the POB by clicking here. You click it, and you download for Path of Exile 1. So you have it in the build guide. You click here, it will give you a link, and you download it. This is the program that I'm using. You say download for Path of Exile 1. Yeah? So from the build guide, you have here the link. And if you don't know how to use it, you have a full guide here. This is for new players. Yeah, it shows you how to use the path of building. Yeah, everything that you need to know, it's here. This is for new players. So players that suck, if you suck, you have here a full guide how to use it. Okay, now let's go back to the game. This I can sell it, why not? We put it 1 divine. It's not bad. Let's do another ultimatum. Put Jungle Valley and we hit it. Find the ultimate. You see, this alchemist genius, yeah? It makes my flax much more powerful. It's from the time I look here. I have a buff, alchemist genius, made my class much more powerful. I have the ultimatum in the Mirage, which is great.
So close, be diminished. Death's cold grip is inescapable. Hate begets hate.
And I keep repeating until I get rich. I'm expected to get like 50 divines today. Just for farming this. Very profitable mechanic, especially on League Star. You just need a build that can do it. You know, not too many builds can farm ultimatum. Yeah. You need a build with good defenses and yeah, if you play a squishy build, you'll die very easy here.
Mystic pain will bring.
I prefer Jungle Valley because you have a lot of space to move. The map is also very small, you find the ultimatum fast. Jungle Valley is my personal preference. You will not kill the mob boss, so you skip the mob boss.
Your arteries constrict.
You go to the edge of the arena, and as you move, you drop totems like this. That's the gameplay. If you move like this, you will not get ruin stacks. So here I have Ghost, I also have the Keystone Ruin Swagger, and I'm not getting ruin. Look, I just got Ghost level 4. So this is Ghost level 4 and I don't get ruin. Because of the playstyle of the build, you're fine. Now, of course, you need to know what to pick. For example, this you'll fail. If you pick Limited Arena, 100% you'll fail. So you need to know what modifiers to pick.
Relentless assault.
With practice, you will learn them. Also, in my Discord server, if you go into my Siege Ballista channel, you have a list with modifiers which are bad. The same modifiers will apply for this build. So in my Discord server, I have information Siege Ballista. On that channel, you have a list of modifiers. You might want to check it out.
Choice.
Let me see. Would you say Jungle Valley is better in your opinion than Dunes? Yes. The reason I also put altars with Eater of Worlds, and you don't have boss altars. Yeah? You can find Divine Orb altar, for example. So if you do Jungle Valley, you don't have boss specific altars. That's why I love it. Also, the layout is very small. But yeah, Dunes is also fine, but I prefer Jungle Valley. Your personal preference, I find it better. Even for the smuggle caches, you can collect them better on Jungle Valley than on Dunes.
the breath of living air.
Today, hopefully I will reach level 97. No, I cannot reach 97. Maybe tomorrow I will reach it.
The vapors are inescapable.
I mean, I'm doing pretty well, 96. This is day 3.
A hateful grip will steal your breath.
Relentless assault.
If you want frenzy charges, no problem, you shoot with frenzy like this.
Bloodthirsty princes surround you.
My next big upgrade, which I need to do, is to get explosive arrow level 2120. Now I have 2020, I need 2120. So each gem levels that you get, it's a lot of damage for this build.
Torn to shreds.
So I need level 2120.
Ruin reaches for you from afar. Be diminished.
Always move so you don't get ruin stacks, yeah? Always move. This we take.
The storm comes swiftly.
The future holds further challenges. Count on it.
No. And now we open the next one. Let me read it. What's your thoughts on Templar Ascended that gives you shrine buff every 10 seconds? It's shit. It's a random shrine buff, you don't have control. So in the build guide in the tattoo section, I explain which are the best that you can get from the Templar tattoo. I updated the build guide last night before going to sleep. You go to the gear page and you scroll down, you have a tattoo section. You want the Ritual of Awakening or the Pursuit of Fate? These two. Now here I have a lot of smuggle caches, which can give you blueprints. You want to get blueprints from the Mirage mechanic, they can be very expensive. Okay, let's find the ultimate.
Random chance must dictate you win. An unstoppable tide.
So if I have smuggle caches inside the Mirage, I will do it. You can get blueprint with special enchantment, which is more many of them are more than one divine.
The storm comes swiftly. Thunder and lightning abound.
Check something here. Here are my defenses. I'll put it on the screen. So in case you're wondering, here are my defenses.
A classic,
Oh, I sold the Time Lord.
but far fairer now.
And probably was something from the stream because I sold it too fast. Sold the Time Lord Jewel too fast.
Shreds. Death's cold grip is
So you have the defenses here on the screen. Chaos resistance, you need to have it positive, you don't need it kept. You know, like 40% or 50%, it's more than enough.
the blood.
You actually remove that panel so I can focus. Let me check this one. Yeah, without the corruption, yeah, this is like 30 kills. The corruption is not great, but it's 30 kills.
Hate begets hate.
I'll put it 25 so I sell it faster.
The safe choice.
It was me. My boy, that jewel has intimidation. This means that you need to change your gloves. Instead of intimidation on the gloves, you need to take attack speed. So you get the fire explosion and attack speed. Because you get the intimidation now, you get it from the timeless jewel, you need to roll attack speed on the gloves.
9 rounds. Yet victory was still a relentless assault. Our festering ring encroaches upon you. Confront that which you release.
Remember to use dash. I've seen some players, they don't use dash at all. So as you move, you also spam dash.
Be torn to shreds.
This one.
The horde adapts.
And I have a lot of buffs. For the fire skulls, you don't take level 4. I'll be very clear here. You can take level 2, you can get level 3, just don't take level 4. Level 4 will whip your ass. It's very risky level 4. You get level 2, level 3, it's fine. You don't take level 4, it can shotgun you. If they will all attack at the same time, you will die. So be very careful with Raging Dead. You don't take level 4.
Flames race toward you.
You can take level 2, level 3 is fine, but don't take level 4.
Shreds.
You see, I'm using dash. I'm using it. New players don't use it.
Tide of death is rapid.
And because we have dash second wind, we can use it many times. Whoa! If the last reward is not expensive, you just pay.
As disappointed.
Let's put everything here. This I will sell it 25. Everything we put it here. Bang. Also gives great experience. So people need to understand after level 94 it's very hard to level up. If you do ultimatum with bribing scarabs, gives a lot. Oh, look, I will valor these things. Oh shit, we do it now. So the explosive arrow gem, I need to hit level 2120. Let's do it. Yeah. So in offhand, I leveled up some explosive arrow gems. I need to hit level 21. So let's take them out. I already bought them with some quality. This will save me some gem cutter prism. Also, I have in this quiver, so I leveled up 9. I just need to hit 1. me buy some gem cutter, please. No, I'll pay with chaos, will be cheaper. Okay, gem cutter. So before you valor, you make sure that it has 20 quality. So now I supplement the remaining one. You need 20, yeah, before you valor. And you can also make profit if you hit more than one. You can sell for other players. I think 2020 it's already expensive, no? Yeah, you can sell it 80 kills. Okay, please give me 21. Oh, 19. 21, give me 20. Come on, 21. Oh! Oh! You know, my 9 gems I didn't. I was very unlucky here. Not even one, man. Oh. Yeah, I'm upset. Let me sell. But not even one. And I want to buy it, nobody is selling. So I'm willing to pay even 5 divines. If you corrupt it and you get it, you can sell it. I will buy it 5 diviners. So let's put here explosive arrow. I really need it. So if you want to corrupt this gem, I will buy it and I will pay 5 divines or even more. I really want it. Whoa! Whoa! I got it. 4 diviners. I'll buy it. Done. So someone was selling it. Look, I have it. So here I had 20, now I have 21, more damage. Great. Let me show you again how to buy the gem. So you want to save some gem cutter prism, and this is a tactic that you can use for other gems too. So you put the explosive arrow here, you make sure that it's not corrupted, and you make sure that already has some quality applied. People are running highs, they are dropping it everywhere. You see, it's cheap. And this will save you gem cutter prism. So when it reaches level 20, you don't need to put 20 gem cutter prism. It already has some quality, you see? It saves you a lot of money. So yeah, remember this trick. You should not pay more than 10 Chaosorb. So you search at different towers on the website. But you know, this has 20 already. Considering that gem cutter prism are expensive, look, I already have 20 quality and I just need to level it up. And now I shared it on stream, someone is buying them. Look. Yeah, that's why you don't talk on stream. So now someone is buying my gems. So I just explained, now someone is buying them. Look, this one I'll buy, 10 kilos. Yeah, look. Yeah, of course I have a big loading screen, it will take my gem. Yeah, come on, yeah, where is my gem? Oh, here it is, take it. I need 9, no? 6, 7, I need 2 more. These are from the stream. I need to pay 70 kills.
The dog is in the hen house.
Okay, one more. So all the cheap ones are sold already.
Orders in.
The reason I do this one because gem cutter prism is very expensive at the moment. And this will save you a lot of currency.
I'll put the word out. Ahoy there.
Done. Remember, in your offhand you have a bow with 6 sockets, they don't need to be linked. And you put the gems here. And you also use the Maloney mechanism quiver, which also gives you 3 sockets. So you will level up 9 gems. We try again then. You can make profit, you can sell it for 5 divines. If you hit level 21-20, I recommend you sell it for 5 diviners. Okay, let's do more ultimatums. Okay, we put it. And we hit. Do you have a pure ninja? My boy, I have an add-on. So you're on Twitch, no? Check the next to the stream, you have an add-on that shows you my items, skill tree, and gems. So I installed on Twitch an add-on which shows you everything that I have.
Does it sting to a button's guess?
So there should be an add-on on next to stream which shows you my items.
Hate begets hate.
Sadly, I don't have the ultimatum in the Mirage.
Lightning lurks within you.
We level the gems, yeah?
Death, swift and cold.
The storm comes swiftly. Rare is the breath of living air. The sun is setting on your success.
Survival is the easiest variation. So this one with survival, it's the easiest.
Contamination moves swiftly on the wind.
Let's level them up.
Your arteries constrict.
I'll take it.
A hateful grip will seal your breath. The future holds no challenge. Count on it.
Now, even though I don't have the ultimatum in the Mirage, I'm looking for this one, the smuggle caches. Oh, I have a lot of them. So now I will open them in the Mirage. It can give me a blueprint with a special enchantment, which will be expensive. So we go into the Mirage, we open all these smuggle caches, and we can find expensive blueprints. Look. Man, this is not a good enchantment. You need to get currency or replica items or experimental items, and will be expensive. So you want a blueprint with special enchantment. I didn't got it here, but you get the idea. If you see a lot of smuggle caches in the Mirage, you should always do the Mirage. Here I can get a fully revealed blueprint, that's why I'm looking. Okay, let's open the next one. Oh, Shelby, I forgot about it. Yeah, he's right, I forgot. So here I get hack from the smuggle caches. We can get an extra aura. For my build here, the best aura will be haste. How you do it yourself? You buy this one. It's called Fragmenting Arrowhead. Buy a random one. It will go expensive. Oh shit, because I'm showing it on stream. So you buy a random one and now you roll it for haste aura level 15. And the moment you get hack in your map, you also get free haste aura, which will make you attack faster and move faster. So how you roll it? Put Chaos Orb.
Try your luck again soon.
And you look for level 15 haste aura.
Not to be. Shark no longer fades.
So you want to see haste.
Some farcical joke.
So this haste skill, it's actually haste aura, and you need to hit level 15.
Was not to be. Is this some farcical joke?
You can also do it like this. If you're poor, you can put scouring and alchemy. So depends. So you can also do it like this. Yeah, this will be cheaper. You can also get. Look, I got it finally. So haste skill, it's actually haste aura, and I get it for free. Now we need to equip it on hack. So we need to go to the harbor. We need to put it on hack. Harvest speed.
Who would be wrong
Yeah, you can also do it.
I am Roel.
on good
So how you unlock hack, because you don't have it right away. You need to do a contract with Karst. So you take here lockpicking, and you make sure it's level 1. This one. You run it, and you finalize it. When you finalize it, you will have hack.
just keep me alive.
So look. To unlock hack, you do a contract with Karst, which I'm doing now. It will give you hack.
Forgot to tell you, bringing this lug with us on
Look,
this job.
you have hack here.
Mark. He's an absolute.
You need to finish the contract, yeah?
We got company.
Let me open here. It's very easy. You press V. So this is a great build for heist. If you like heist, do it without problems. It's easy as fuck, and it's also very tanky.
You do your job, I'll do
Yeah.
mine.
So you will not die in the heist with this build.
Gonna make it quick.
So haste also gives you attack speed, movement speed. It's great for ultimatum. And the arena is also small, so you benefit from the haste aura all the time. So why not, since we already have smuggle caches. Most likely you have mistakes. So what you can do, you tell me, this is you're a Saki boy, no problem. Let's put it on the screen. So we have Saki boys in this game. Give me a second. So you're a Saki boy, you go here to the gear section, yeah? And you read it. You read it. You skip the build guide. You read it. You do exactly what I said. Here, you get fire exposure, you get intimidation, you read for the rings. Let's see. Here you get the anoint. I bet you don't have an anoint. You put an anoint on the amulet. You get +1 fire skill gems on the amulet. This is very cheap. Rings. You get elemental damage with attacks. This one, you get it on your rings, yeah? Also, I suggest you go on the build guide on the first page. You scroll down and you have these daily summaries. You get inspiration. So in these daily summaries, I've shown you cheap upgrades that you can do. Day 1 and day 2 are a lot of cheap upgrades that you can do for the build for cheap. So for cheap, you do a lot of damage for cheap. So you open this now and you watch it. Then you open this one and you watch it. You get inspiration on how to push damage. So I bet you have a lot of mistakes, even in the POB. So I can already smell you that you don't have this one. Give me a second to show you. I'm a little triggered because you skipped the build guide, but no problem. So let's go here in the POB. We go here to the skill tree. Make sure you have this mastery. 100% damage with ignited enemies. Yeah, you make sure you have it. Make sure you have this mastery. Make sure that your quill rain has good projectile speed too. I suggest you watch that video. Yeah. So if you don't do damage after the campaign, most likely you're a Saki boy. Read the build guide. So this build should shred white maps, yellow maps, shred even on a 4-link. I also think you did another mistake. Let me show you. I need to calm down a little. You know, when people skip the build guide, I get triggered. So let me open Discord. Let's put Discord on the screen. This is a common mistake from Saki boys. Look, reminder for all the new people. After completing the campaign, when you allocate these two notables here and here, you need to drop multiple projectiles and replace it with combustion support. I can guarantee you didn't do this. Yeah? So you put combustions or cruelty. Multiple projectile support is just for the campaign. When you take this and this, you drop it. You no longer have it. A lot of people, they skip the build guide and they don't do it. So you drop multiple projectiles and you put either combustion or you put cruelty, depending on the colors that you have. Yeah? So if you read the build guide, it should be great, but if you skip it, it's your problem. Now let's go back to the game.
Look at me now, Camo. Or I cannot do this yet. It would be wrong to do that here.
Yeah. I get triggered. I put so much effort into their build guide and people still don't read it. This I don't need. Oh, okay, I'm so triggered I forgot to put the arrowhead. So now I unlocked Hack. So we have Hack in the harbor.
Sir,
You talk with him, show inventory, and you put the fragmenting arrowhead. When you click on the smuggle cache inside your map, you will get Hack. It will give you a buff combat ready, and also it gives you haste aura for free. So now when you do the ultimatum, you also get haste aura. Let me do a map to show you. So I remind you of those daily summaries in the build guide. You should watch them. It gives you inspiration on what to upgrade for your build. So let's find the smuggle cache. We open it. And now I have haste aura. You see, so this gives you combat ready. That gives you increased damage and attack speed, and also gives you haste aura. Attack speed and movement speed. So now you have two buffs instead of one.
you won.
See, haste aura and combat ready.
Do not.
This is from Hack.
Miasma spreads. The vapors are inescapable.
Quill Rain projectile mastery thing is not in the POB. What do you mean it's not in the POB? Man, you really want to piss me off? Okay, let's open the POB. Come on, let's open the POB. So you tell me it's not in the POB. I will show you it's in the POB. Okay, here is the POB. Let's take a look. And you really trigger me. You also have it in the build guide. In the gear section, I talked about it very clearly. So then we check the build guide after the POB. Here is the POB, yeah? So of course you don't have it here because you need to do the progression. As you progress, yeah, you see it, you have it here. Increases and projectile, you have it in the POB. But you don't take it in the campaign because you don't have the nodes for it. So you have it, early mapping, look, you have it. So it's in the POB. Not only that, it's in the build guide, but you skip the build guide, that's your problem. But you should not skip the build guide next time. Let's put the build guide on the screen. Okay, here it's the Chrome, we go to the build guide and we read it. We go to the gear section here and let's read the build guide because you're too lazy. You should make something else. Let's see where it's the. Look here, weapon, Quill Rain. You're a sucky boy. Look here what you have. Where we have. In addition, we can also get up to 100% increased damage for free by allocating a specific bow mastery. And I even put the name here and I give you a screenshot too. So you also have a screenshot where to place it, but you're too lazy as fuck, so you don't have time to read the build guide. That's your problem. So it's in the build guide clearly explained. I even put a image. So why you're lazy? That's your problem. Lazy people do mistakes. It's your problem. Again, it's clearly explained in the build guide. I even put an image. It's incredible. So you have it in the POB. You have it in the build guide. So that's your problem. Go make another build. You trigger me. Go make another build. You're lazy as fuck. You should make another build. So this build is not for you. So lazy people should not make this build. If you cannot devote 1 minute, I'll stop it here. This build is not for people that are so lazy, man. You want to make the build, you start with the build guide.
Blood is the source of life.
Yeah. So you have it in the POB, you have it in the build guide, also in the POB there is a notes section. Yeah? You also have it on my Discord. Let me show you the Discord. So let me show you that you have it in a lot of places. Yeah. So you tell me that I didn't put, look, here is the Discord server. So you have it in the build guide, you have it in the POB. You also have it on my Discord. Let's go at the top. So this is the info channel for the build. Start from the top, yeah? Yeah, so here is the info channel. Let's scroll down. What you have here? What you have here? Look, you even have the image. So you have it everywhere. You have it everywhere, but you're just lazy. So I cannot spoon feed you. You know, I did my part. I put the information everywhere, but I cannot feed you with a spoon. If you're lazy, it's your problem.
You must be a glutton.
So you have it everywhere. No, lazy people don't deserve good builds. I mean, lazy in the sense of... I'll shut up. You get the idea. I'll shut up. But it triggers me like fuck. He started attacking me that it's not in the POB. Of course it is in the POB. Instead of thinking maybe I did something wrong, he thinks maybe the build is shit. No. So, you know, people that suck usually think like this. Maybe instead of thinking maybe I did something wrong, they think maybe it's, you know, POE girl's fault. So you have in the POB, you have it in the written guide, you have a note section, you have a Discord server, everywhere was explained. I should put an angry meter, yeah, I should put angry meter 80% or something. I was really upset. So he told me that it's... I'll shut up. Look, I am triggered, I'm actually triggered. So I can feel it, I'm upset, I'm angry actually. Check onslaught here. This is not two divines, but I can try for one. Vashu Adam, boss, thank you for the love, sorry for the drama. So thank you for the love, sorry for the drama. Thank you, I appreciate the support. I promise that I will calm down now. Yeah.
Hate begets hate.
So he started attacking me that it's not in the POB, and it was in the POB. Not only in the POB, was also in the build guide and on Discord, everywhere was. Okay, this I'll put one divine. Now we do it in the Mirage.
Make your wish. An interesting choice.
You've been winning, but can you keep it up? Festering rage encroaches upon you.
Oh, this is a good corruption here. Let me check it. I was expecting much more, like one divine. Still, I would sell it.
Confront that which you release.
You know, we don't have a lot of people playing the event. That's the problem. If you don't know a divination card, you can search it here or in the currency exchange. And you put this one here. I will check it with the currency exchange.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy?
Hey, my boy, Hellfire, thank you for the sub and sorry for the drama. Now I feel bad. I feel bad. Thank you, man, for the support.
Death is swift and cold. Relentless assault.
And for people that made this setup for the first time, remember on the build guide, if you scroll at the bottom, there are some daily summaries. In those daily summaries at the start, I give you some upgrade ideas for cheap. So you watch day 1 summary and day 2 summary, you have a lot of cheap upgrades that you can do for the build, yeah? Especially if you do it for the first time, you should watch it. Yeah, in those 2 videos, you have plenty of small upgrades that you can do to boost your damage for cheap, they are not expensive. Day 1 and day 2. Okay, let's level it up.
The fire of summer burns within. The vapors are inescapable.
I'm getting good experience considering that I'm level 96. This is great experience here. I'm getting like 4% per map. If I do it in the Mirage, like 3 or 4% experience per map. Let's do the vendor recipe now. I can hit it big with the vendor recipe, let's do it now. Okay, so this we put 1 divine. This we put like 20 cures. And let's do the vendor recipe, we can hit it big. We don't have divines, we put 30%. And we sell them 5 to 1. So this game can give you the fortunate card or even diviner. Let's see. Scouring, Vanity, Bisco, Berek, Chaos. These are cheap, we try again. Chaos. Let's try with 70% now. Here you can get 4 diviners. For ancient dogs. No? Let's try with 120. No, I don't have them. Let's do another map. So this is what I will farm. You can also do the Tota mechanic. I mean, let me ask you in the chat. Do you want to see Ultimatum or Trial of the Ancestors? So what do you want to see? I can do the Tota mechanic or I can do Ultimatums. Which one do you want to see? So put it in the chat and I will farm that. So you decide, I should do Tota or we do Ultimatums. Which one do you want to see? Tota? Oh, everyone wants Tota? Yeah, for sure I can explain. Okay, let me finish this map and we do the Tota mechanic. Fine. So look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish this map and we do Tota. Okay, fine. So I'll finish this map, then we do Tota. Okay. This is the last map with Ultimatum and I'll farm Tota. You got the idea. I can farm Ultimatum with no problems. But we're gonna do Tota now. It's also rewarding. You can find expensive things too in the Tota.
Death is swift and cold.
No, I'm reading the YouTube chat and Twitch. People want to see Tota, so I will do it. Majority want Tota.
Lightning gives little warning.
It's very easy. Tota with this build is very easy.
Be torn to shreds. boundaries constrict.
And I also like it that you get experience, you're not wasting your time. So Tota also gives you experience.
Your enemies hasten. The fire of summer burns within.
We take it.
To shreds. Not bad.
Okay, let's do it in the Mirage, then we do the Tota.
Make your wish. Your heart's desire.
You've been winning, but can you keep it up? Death's cold grip is inescapable.
Yeah, man, that's it. And I put a lot of effort in the build guide that you have here. I put a lot of effort. So people think that, no, it takes me multiple hours to make a build guide like that. It takes me like more than 10 hours. And I need to type a lot. It's frustrating and it's not easy to make a build guide like that. I had to explain each single item, what you do. I put a lot of effort into that guide, and when I see someone that copy-pastes the POB and they also has mistakes that I clearly explained in the build guide, how to upgrade the build and all that good stuff. But, you know, if the player is lazy, will copy-paste the POB, will overpay you, etc. So it's normal to get upset,
Your arteries.
especially when it's clearly explained in the build guide.
Your doom is dark and roiling.
Man, sorry.
Hate begets hate. Death is swift.
So after this map, we will just do Tota. Until the end of the stream, I'll just do Tota. I can farm Ultimatum off stream, is no problem. You know, I don't want people to get bored. So if Ultimatum is boring, no problem, we do Tota. Let me check the crit here. Nobody uses this anymore. These gloves were used in the past, had the quantity, now it has rarity.
Relentless assault.
And those gloves used to be very expensive with crit, but they changed them. Let me read on YouTube. In PoE 2, do you think it's worth starting a Gemling Legionnaire for the alternative quality on totems? It's squishy, man. It's squishy. So the Warbringer Ascendancy, it's tanky. You have from the Ascendancy some very powerful nodes that will mitigate damage. If you play Gemling Legionnaire with grenades, you will be fine. But if you do the map to juice, you will get one-shotted very easy. So the Warbringer build will be tankier than Gemling Legionnaire. That's the thing. Now you know, if you're new to the game, you should play a tanky build. If you know what you're doing, you can play it, no problem. Because you know how to dodge the attacks from the enemies. So that's the problem there. The Warbringer, it's much tankier than a Gemling. For very juice content.
Lightning gives little warning.
And usually new players, they die a lot. They need a tanky build. So check the Ascendancy nodes from Warbringer and you will see.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
By the way, this build is great with the Headhunter. I don't have Headhunter, but it's great if you can get it. Okay, now we do Tota. Let's go out. So people wanted Tota, we do Tota. Okay, let's take a coin and we do it. It's very easy.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah. Pick something here with a lot of resources, maybe. Let's take this.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field.
You want to start
An
with
interesting
flankers.
strategy.
Yeah, this will capture the enemy totems.
Opposite, we have Kahuturoa of the Rongokurai tribe.
And you put also some attackers.
Movable object.
Now we start.
Ready your weapon.
So you need to play with the minimap open. There are some totems on the screen. The blue totems are yours, the red totems are the enemies. Each totem will spawn the minion. So every few seconds, each totem will spawn a minion, yeah? You need to destroy the enemy totem. So you click here and you destroy it. When the enemy or you are out of totems, you lose or you win. So pretty much this is the mechanic. So you capture the enemy totems until they get destroyed. When all the totems are gone, you won. Yeah. And you try to prioritize as many allies as possible. It will make it easier. So now you got some resources from the first battle. You should recruit more warriors.
Hello. These are the best that ever lived.
So you go around and you check where you have resources. Like here, and you buy a warrior. If you can afford it.
Weapon is a fellow warrior.
Okay, we start a new battle now. And you look for also for expensive rewards, but usually the first trials that you do will not have expensive rewards.
Defending their title, the champion once more into the fray.
Okay, I'm gonna put attackers and flankers first because you finish it faster.
Shall be
You don't want to put defenders. With this build that I'm playing, you don't really need
One
defenders.
night, prepare yourselves. Fight.
Build it's also very tanky, you'll be fine. Here it's capturing my totem. You don't let them capture your totems. They already dead. Man, this was fast. Here it's a special totem. We have a boss totem, yeah?
Champion emerges triumphant once more.
Again, you got some resources. You want to recruit more people.
Greetings. These are the best that ever lived. Good day. These are mine to offer.
We meet once more.
Strength and courage and glorious.
Okay. Some of these warriors also have special buffs. Let's take this one.
Defending their title, the champion.
This one, for
once
example.
more into the
You can put
fray.
escort, it will follow you around. I mean, let's put all of them.
Challenging them shall be unstoppable, like the very. Prepare yourselves. Attack!
I think you have it in the build guide how to look for a timeless jewel. I also shown it on stream today. So on stream today, I bought the timeless jewel and I shown it. You also have it. My boy, give me a second. No problem. Let's open the guide. So let's open the guide. You go on the first page. So what you can do if you don't know. If you scroll down, you have some daily summaries, yeah? In day summary 3, I shown how to buy a timeless jewel. So check day 3. I think on day 3 or day 2, I shown how to buy properly a timeless jewel. It's or in day 2 or day 3, I forgot. One of them has. I think it's day 3. So here you can get inspiration on how to push the build. That's why I kept them in the build guide, yeah? At the start of the video, I explained my upgrade for the day, and you can get inspiration for your build. day 1 and day 2 has cheap upgrades that will give you a lot of damage. Yeah, that's why I make daily summary, so people can get inspiration. On day 3 I shown how to look for a time review. You can also check on YouTube. You put how to look for a time visual guide on YouTube. But you also have it in the guide with the daily summaries.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
Okay, now we recruit more people.
Greetings. Each one has been tested and proven.
Here we can get one.
My warriors will fight for you.
Now we continue.
Seeking victory. The
Let's put some
outsider
defenders.
has brought me. Prepare yourselves. Fight. None can stand against us. Touchdown.
If you get hit while capturing, it will stun you for 5 seconds. It's easy the mechanic.
China claims another victory.
You can even make profit. I even found divine ops here.
Defending their title.
I
Ready
just-
your weapon.
If you play a melee build, it will be hard. So this mechanic with melee builds, it's actually hard. You need a range build like bows, brands, something. Even minions is better. Just don't play a melee build for total. Melee builds are not great with this one. I got hit, I got stunned 5 seconds. Let's kill them.
The trial continues and the outsider moves forward.
What we have here? Flask effect duration can also be useful, but I also like this one. Let's take flask effect duration. You can also get gems 2120 here.
ROTA, ready your weapon. Attack!
Let's rock some stars. A single trunk is lost, but the forest remains. Living grip.
Man, this is a quick win. By the way, you should not interact with this mechanic in the campaign. You can do it after the campaign. It's a waste of time in the campaign.
In this final match of the ready your weapon.
got stunned, yeah. See, I'm stunned. If you capture and you get hit, you get stunned 5 seconds. Then I got stunned.
I see you.
And now you cannot get those expensive tattoos. Let's see.
Approach Hinekora and receive her blessing.
I didn't got it. And the boots are. Let's do another one. Again, you start with the flankers. Then you put some attackers. You don't put defenders. Yeah, with this way. So you start with the flankers, put some attackers. Just focus on the killing. And your enemies will, your allies will capture the tokens. He wants to kill my totem here, yeah? It's not hard, you'll get used to it. I got a bunch of the expensive tattoos, yeah, even a low rank you can get them. So those ascendancy tattoos, they can drop even a lower ranks. I think the Templar is the most expensive.
Ready your weapons? Fight!
By night, we strike.
Man, I also play World of Tanks Blitz, so there is another game that I play, but off stream because people don't like it. So I play Battle of Exile and World of Tanks Blitz. So there is another game that I also play. Good stun. But yeah, if you do Tota for the first time, it will be enjoyable if you do it first time. And with this build, it will be easy also. Okay, let's get some ranks today. And I need to repeat, you don't need to go above rank 700 because the rewards are the same. So what you get for rank 700, you also get at rank 2000, so you don't need to push it more. Take this one.
Hello, take a look.
Let me take the Kyo Sorbo.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field. An interesting strategy. Continuing the challenges. Tafanuku of the Hinikora tribe. Prepare yourself. Fight!
Death and the
No man, there are just two ascended status that you want. Ritual of Awakening or Pursuit of Fate. You should read the build guide. So go to the build guide, go to the gear section, scroll down to the tattoos and read what I said there. So open the build guide, go to the gear section and scroll to the tattoo and read exactly what I said there. Last night I updated the build guide with the ROTA tattoos. And you do what I said there. Ah, temporarily you can use it, yeah. But you want to change it.
That wasn't. Who do you wish to recruit?
We meet once more.
Okay, let's do it.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field. And it ready your weapon. Fight!
I see you.
Look, you can see someone is capturing my totem. You will see now with an X. So when you see an X in your base, you need to go back and kill that guy. It will destroy your totems.
Mortal Challenger wins!
Yeah, they all suck.
A
Let's do this.
master of ready your weapon. Attack!
Victory requires sacrifice. Enough. Quickly.
And we kill him and then we capture. So if you capture the totem, you get hit, you get stunned 5 seconds. Which can be annoying, yeah?
We will persevere.
The trial continues and the outsider moves forward.
Okay, let's recruit more.
It was good. These are the best that ever lived.
If you must. I cannot do this yet.
Hello.
Come, goodbye. These are mine to offer.
Okay, it's fine.
Today is a good day to be good.
The other challenger for the final battle of this tournament will be... Ready your weapon. Fight!
To be careful.
Vortex runs me down.
Look, he's attacking my totem. You can see it on the minimap. See? We need to kill them. Don't let them destroy your totems. You can put defenders. The defenders will defend your base. Look, someone is attacking here.
Smiles upon you.
Look, I got. This is what you want to see. So these are the expensive tattoos. It can appear to the right. Yeah, this is expensive. So you want an ascendancy tattoo. This is the thing that you want to see. Okay, let's do another one. The first rounds again, they are cheap. The rewards, most of them are cheap. So pick whatever here. You start with the flankers always. And you put some attackers too. Start.
Prepare yourselves. Go.
That tattoo, it's close to 1 divine that I got. I think Templar is the most expensive. Yeah, chance to hit in the late end game, so it should be 100% here. Yeah, chance to hit, you want 100%. You don't care about evasive monsters. You can get some accuracy on Wilma, yeah. Also on the gloves, on the rings, you can get some accuracy.
I cannot
check here.
Take a look. I've been waiting.
Mortal challenger will seek to retain the time. Prepare yourselves. Go, Grace. We fight. Move, Grace.
To kill this.
They got one. Silver Comet.
Done. Okay, let's do until it gets really hard. So I'm gonna keep doing Tota until it gets hard. Let's see what rank we can push. So why not? We're gonna do it today. I mean, the build is not finalized. I still have some upgrades, but we can do it. Let's take this one.
The newcomer brings a smaller war. Ready your weapon.
So since the rewards are not incredible, I look for resources. So I can recruit more warriors. Someone is attacking my totems, yeah? You see? Yo bro, just wanted to show some real love for your stream because you generally got crazy potential and I love to connect with your Twitch stream. Man, are you a bot or what? Yes, yes, my stream. Yes. You are saying you can share the rest. Man, if you're interested, add him on Discord. So I need to add your friend on Discord and tell him the password Jerry. Man, this sounds like a scam. So look, someone wrote in the Twitch that I need to contact his friend and tell him a secret code. Man, fuck your friend and fuck you too. He's a scammer. Yeah, of course it's a scam. So he told me to add his friend on Discord and tell him a secret password. It's so secret that he actually posted on the Twitch chat. I know it's a scam. And check the name also, Jerry and Tom. You know? Like Tom and Jerry, the cartoon. So Jerry and Tom, it's like Tom and Jerry from the cartoon.
Outsider, I offer only the list.
How goes it? Fear.
Yeah, now we're waiting for the Nigerian prince. You're right.
Of the dead echo with battle.
But there was a scam like 20 years ago. People were getting emails from a Nigerian prince. It said, man, I'm really rich. If you want to be rich too, you need to send me like $10,000. Something like that. It was a scam. A very old scam, 20 years ago.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field. An interesting strategy. Continuing the challenges.
Yeah, let's put this one.
Get ready your weapons. Fight!
Grace! By moonlight! Moon's grace! I got one! Moon's grace! Luna Gale! Moon's grace!
But we try to push the ranks now.
Mortal challenger wins.
Oh, check this one, it's great. So what I would do here later, you can do it later. You put prefixes cannot be changed, and you reforge it with the harvest for them. You know, you craft life. Listen here, with this one that you have, you craft life. When you find some divine orbs, you can play with prefixes cannot be changed, and you reforge for suffixes until you get something good, like a lot of resistances, for example. So for now, you just craft life. Go to the crafting bench, you craft some life, and later when you get some currency, you put prefixes cannot be changed so you don't lose them, and you reforge with the harvest station something resistances, you know. Fire damage, you reforge fire because you do reforge fire later. Let's take this.
Hoping to overwhelm the Ready your weapon. Go!
No, we don't use, you need the level 21-20 explosive arrow, you don't use imbued gems. So we scale damage drastically with gem levels. You try to get as many gem levels as possible on explosive arrow. So number one damage scaling, it's gem levels. That's your focus. So 21-20, it's better.
Tsunami! Safe frame! Continues and the outsider.
How much you paid for it? Out of curiosity, how much you paid? This is incredible.
In this final match, ready your weapon. Fight!
Father of the forest, lend us your might. How dare you defile sacred wood?
Our proud son, the Marauder, is our new champion.
Approach and claim
You are
your
worthy.
reward.
Look, another one. This is expensive.
And receive her blessing.
So this is what you want to see at the end, the special forbidden tattoos. Yeah, another one here. Man, between you and me, I got bored already, but let's do one more. We do one more.
Defending their title.
So you start with the flankers, yeah?
Once more into the fray. Continuing the challenges.
This one.
Martyr of the Calf, ready your weapon.
I'll go back to ultimatum. I mean, you got the idea. You can farm it, and you hope for the forbidden tattoos.
We will persevere. Nipping grip. Chaos.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
Yeah, but that's not for you new players. So yeah, people that want to push it even further, you can make a Zenith Strength Stacker Iron, but it'll be expensive. So for the average player, you know, even getting 5 Divines, it's a challenge. Yeah, so if you want to use the Molten Strike of Zenith with Strength Stacking, it's not for average player. So this build that I'm playing, it's for new players, you know, it's also very cheap, very tanky. And new players don't make a lot of currency. So this is the problem with new players, they cannot make a lot of currency, especially in a short event. So your build, it's very expensive, it's not for new players.
The newcomer brings a smaller war.
No, this is not called good for Sanctum. So for Sanctum, you need a lot of single target damage. So listen very carefully, this is a mapper. Yeah, it's not good for Sanctum, you don't want to do Sanctum with this build. It will suck, if you try it, you will see it will suck in Sanctum.
Prepare yourself. Go.
So this is not for Sanctum. I actually have another plan to do. When I finalize this setup, I will make Kinetic Fusilage on Ancestral Commander. So with Kinetic Fusilage, the skill gem is too strong. You can play it on many Ascendancy classes. So for those that want to push it even further, I will make Kinetic Fusilage with Ancestral Commander that you can transition later. This will be optional. First, I need to finalize this build because it's not final. When I finalize the build, I will also make Kinetic Fusilage. Probably in 2 days. Yeah, in 2 days, I will make Kinetic Fusilage Ancestral Commander. Until then, you can stay with this one because it's great. So Kinetic Fusilage will be destroyed in 329. They will nerf the skill, and I really want to play it a little myself. Because it will get nerfed in the next patch. What stands here? So let's play it while we still have it.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant.
Yeah,
once
it is.
more.
Don't worry, I will make it in 2 days. So you stick with this one. It will be the same ascendancy with Ancestral Commander, yeah? So you have the same ascendancy, you just get some levels. So maybe you do some Blight, you level up with Blighted maps. In 2 days I will make it. I will make it on stream. So everything will be done on stream.
My warriors will fight for you. If they must.
There are... Hello.
After this one, we go back to Ultimatum.
Defending their title, the champion once more into the fray. Prepare yourselves. Go!
Let's write some skulls. Grilgad who defiles sacred wood. Crashing
You see, it's destroying my totem. Someone is in my base, is destroying my totems, you see? Each totem give you a minion. So you get 1 minion per totem.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more. Hoping to overwhelm the opposition. Ready your weapons. Fight!
Warriors, ravage harvest! How dare you!
Oh, 1 second, I need to check something. I have some traits filters, yeah? No, it's fine. I'm like searching certain items while I play.
Our mortal challenger wins.
Now let's buy more warriors.
Greetings. These are the best that ever lived. How are you?
You again?
We meet once more.
We fight by night.
Okay, let's see. Take this.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field. An interesting strategy. Challenging them shall be. Ready your weapon. Go! Silver Comet! They've got one!
I'm stunned, yeah? I cannot do anything. The fuck? Whoa! No, it's a standalone gem, it's not alternate gem. Let me kill actually this boss.
moves and the outsider moves forward.
I mean, I don't need more warriors. Let's do it.
A marauder, prepare yourselves. Go!
By night, we strike.
You will do ultimatum when you have the items for it. And also when you do ultimatum, you need to make sure that you pick the right modifiers. So Trial Master will give you some modifiers. You need to make sure that you pick everything right. Also, you need to make sure that you have the right Atlas tree. Especially Ruinous Wagger. Look, I will do ultimatum after this one. So after this one, we're gonna do ultimatum. Someone is destroying my totems here. Let's kill it. So after this one, we go back to ultimatum.
The outsider claims another victory. In this final match,
Okay, this is the last one.
prepare yourselves. Go!
By night, we strike.
For this mechanic, we need some good defenses, yeah? I'm stunned.
The tournament is over.
Okay, let's do some ultimatums now.
Hinekora smiles upon you. Choose your reward.
This is cheap. I just wanted to showcase a little the mechanic. People ask me how it is. Makes sense. You didn't play it. It was like 2 years and a half. So this mechanic, we had it like 2 years and a half. Let me see what I sold. Take it. I want to buy a replica headhunter today. Put here tattoos. You see the forbidden tattoos? I will sell them. What I have here. Yeah, it's something. You know, this will go up in price. I can sell it now or I can sell it later. Let me sell it now anyway. Oh, this is cheap. So we don't have a lot of people playing Shadow. Templar should be expensive. Okay, let's buy some Scarabs then. I have a lot of cures. this one. Yeah, give me like 60. Now I need also the ultimatum Scarab of Inscription. This one, it's important for the strategy. Okay, now we farm ultimatum. Let me see what you got. Yeah, it's great. You have a lot of resistance. Also, no need to worry about intelligence. You can put chaos resistance tattoos. I suggest you just put some attribute catalyst. Put some attribute catalyst, and on the blue here you put chaos resistance. So these things you want to put chaos resistance on the intelligence, because now you get a lot of intelligence from this amulet. So you can put a lot of tattoos with chaos resistance, which are cheap. It's a great amulet. You should anoint it, no? Put the anoint. Great amulet. Okay. Now let me show you the skill tree for ultimatum. In case someone, you can make a screenshot. So this is what I'm using for ultimatum. You stay with Blight until you get your initial currency and upgrades. When you're around level 94 and you feel strong enough, you can transition to this strategy. So you can screenshot the atlas. This is what you're gonna use for ultimatum. And for the map, you don't need to juice it like this. Yeah. So you run it without any juicing. You get exactly the same loot. You make sure that you put the right scarabs, 2 bribing, and 1 inscription. This is the juicing. And you want to run on Jungle Valley. So here on Jungle Valley you run. Okay, let's get rich. Of course, Brass Dome you use it. So in the build guide we are using Brass Dome. So this gives you a lot of armor, and with the Ascendancy you double the armor. So if I get 5,000 armor here, with the doubling of the armor, it's like 10,000 armor for free. Also, you take no damage from crits. This is mandatory. So if you do ultimatum, you need a Brass Dome. Yeah? It will make you very tanky. I mean, with everything that we have, it will make you even tankier. Oh, it's not in the Mirage. Now, another thing, this is for new players, you need to know what to pick. So here it's important, if you pick something bad, you're done. So here you need to pick only good modifiers for the build. So you read them, see the effect, and so be careful what you pick. It's not like you can pick anything. This one I want to check it. How much is in the event? No, it's cheap.
A curious choice. Chaos disdains.
Do you have a POB for the current build? You know it's in the build guide, no? So you open the build guide, you have a navigation panel at the top, it tells you POB. You have it in the build guide.
The vapors are inescapable.
So you want the POB, you open the build guide. I'm talking on YouTube.
Your doom is dark.
Also make sure that you have positive chaos resistance. So chaos resistance should be 40 or 50. You don't want minus 60 here. So if you're farming ultimatum, it is mandatory to have a positive chaos resistance. You don't want negative. Here are my defenses, by the way. I'll put it on the screen so you can see. So here you have the defensive panel.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
Oh, this is great. I'll take it.
begets hate.
He also duplicated, yeah?
The expected choice.
Now, because I don't have the ultimatum inside the Mirage, I will just leave them up. Open the next one.
Let's hope someone's desperate.
Here I have it in the Mirage, we can do it 2 times.
Yet victory and ruin arrive suddenly. Rare is a breath of living air. Contamination moves swiftly on the wind.
So I repeat, when you farm this, you don't want to juice your maps, you get exactly the same loot. So why make it harder? So juicing the map will only affect the catalyst reward. Yeah, if you have catalyst, it will give you higher stacks of catalyst, but if you're using the inscription scarab, you cannot get catalyst. So you don't juice your map.
Ruin reaches for you from afar.
That's big.
Ruin is all around. The expected choice.
Now we do it in the Mirage.
What is your desire? May your enemies fall before you.
I cannot
You only made it 6 rounds. No escaping fate. Your arteries constrict. The flames race towards you.
Another thing that I want to tell you, if you're farming ultimatum for the first time, you don't want this one, fire skulls level 4. Yeah, if you have a lot of skulls attacking at the same time, you will die 100%. So you can take Raging Dead level 2, level 3, but you never take level 4. If you take level 4, you will die. So remember, level 2, level 3, and you stop, you don't take level 4.
Be still.
For the fire skulls, yeah? So I'm talking about my build here, because these modifiers depend on the build that you're playing.
Seriously, don't get hit.
You know, you can even use the Rain of Splinters here. If you want, you can use it. I think it's expensive, that's why. Let me check it after this map. So the jewel, I'm talking about the jewel. After this map, I will check it.
A festering ring encroaches upon.
Man, I got bored with ROTA already. I did a couple of arenas, so even today I did a bunch of them, but I got bored with. So for the last hour, I did the trial of the Ancestors. I did it on stream, but I got bored. I prefer Ultimate. Cheap.
So be it. As disappointed.
Yeah, you have support channels on my Discord. Here it's my Discord server. You click now. I'm talking on YouTube, by the way. So you have my Discord. You go now. We have a support channel for the build. You should check it out. Also, I need to make a reminder on the screen because, yeah, it is what it is. Here is the build guide. Oh, I think you missed a couple of them. So first of all, you go to the gear section and you read. But if you're really new to the build, you should watch the daily summary 1 and 2. I've shown you a lot of cheap upgrades that you can do for a lot of damage. So day 1 summary, day 2 summary, you have a lot of cheap, very cheap upgrades that will give you a lot of damage. You go and watch them now. So you watch day 1, day 2. At the start of the video, I've shown you very cheap upgrades for a lot of damage for this build. Go watch them. So if you actually read the build guide, you don't need the daily summaries, but I think you missed a lot of them. So here I explain for each item. 100% you don't have fire exposures, you don't have intimidation, you don't have elemental to attacks, maybe you don't have the mastery, etc. Go watch that video. Also added a section for the tattoos. Yeah, people don't check the build guide, that's their problem. Okay, let's run a new map. Why Grace? Because look here, look my defenses. I have 90%. Check here my defenses. Just listen to the build guide. So physical damage reduction, you will be at 90% all the time. And we also want chance to evade. It's smarter. It's smarter to go with Grace Aura than Determination. So when the build is fully done, you'll have 90% physical damage reduction. We want to get also some evasion. So I'm evading the attack 61%. So you listen to the build guide, you put Grace is superior. It's simply superior. So just follow the build guide. I said Grace, you put Grace. So this build will have 90% here when it's fully done. And I prefer to have Grace over Determination. Look, I'll keep the defenses on the screen so you can see them. So you really don't want Determination. Let me check this one. I can sell it like 40 kills. Remember, you want a brass dome, yeah? For the endgame. So initially you use a random rare body armor, which has much armor as possible. Later you swap to a brass dome.
Ruin arrives suddenly. A furious choice. Chaos disdains. Your arteries constrict.
I will reach level 97 tomorrow. So I'm already 96, which is a good level. Tomorrow 97.
Death's cold grip is escaping. should move swiftly and then.
A hateful breath will steal your breath.
This it's particularly powerful for people that just want to get the mystery box. So if you want to finish the campaign just for the box, this is incredible. So you'll do the campaign very easy with this setup, and you get your mystery box.
Hate begets hate.
Remember, if you want to push it further, you will need to drop multiple projectiles, yeah? So multiple projectile support is just for the campaign. Later you need to drop it,
Relentless.
because it will reduce your damage.
The future holds further challenges.
Now we do it in the Mirage.
Cannot do this yet.
What is your desire? Slaughter them all.
Remember, this is a good build for heist. So if you want, you can farm heist. It's very profitable with the new blueprints. So for people that really don't have any currency, I recommend doing heist. It's very profitable. Let me check how much is this. Let's try to get a corruption. Oh.
Prove your last victory was not mere chance. Mortal rare is the breath of living air.
Oh, Drella, you're right. On our frenzy support, we can get multiple projectiles. I will buy one after this map. I would take multiple projectiles on frenzy for sure. Even faster projectile is better.
Relentless assault.
You're right. I will buy it. I will not roll it. I will buy it directly.
Your doom is dark, boy.
Man, today is Sunday. Usually Sunday I eat something fancy. So last Sunday I also ate again cabbage rolls. Now I want to eat something else. So let me see what I can eat today. For those who don't know, I like to cook. So I have a passion cooking.
Lightning gives little warning.
People cannot cook because they are busy, you know, they don't have time. They go to work, when they arrive they are too tired, they don't have time to cook. You know, they feel too tired. But I have plenty of time.
Be torn to shreds.
Cooking takes time, especially if you make something fancy, it's like 1 hour, 2 hours. Oh yeah, let's take this.
Blood-soaked brow turns against
Get a wife and she will cook for you. It depends. It depends on the wife. No, if you get a Spanish wife, you will need to cook for her. So the most aggressive women are from Spain. They will beat you up. So don't get a girlfriend from Spain because she will start beating you. Most aggressive women are from Spain. Not only that she will not cook for you, but you need to cook for her. Yeah, terrible. Hey, don't date Spanish women. Yeah, very aggressive women.
The expected choice.
Let's do another one. Let me take the advice from Derela because he's right. We can make the frenzy gem much better here. So I have frenzy. Let me see if I can buy it first. I think if I buy it, it's cheaper. So what we can take here? Multiple projector, yeah? None on the market. Let's try greater. None on the market. Okay, I'll get it myself then. How much is the coin? This one, how much it is? Oh, it's cheap. Oh shit, I'll get it myself. So let's take some frenzy gems random. You don't even need quality. So what I'm looking here, multiple projectiles. Greater or simple, doesn't matter. Oh shit, I forgot about this. It needs to be level 20. So what you can do later, you can level up some frenzy gems to 20. You don't need to put quality. So you take some frenzy gems, you level them to 20 and you put some coin of skills. It will be easier to get your setup, you know, with flammability and the golem and all that shit, because when you shoot with frenzy there are enemies everywhere and you shoot multiple projectiles. So when you do like this with more projectiles, it'll be easier to get your golem up, to get your blood rage up, yeah? So if you shoot more projectiles, you get the buffs faster. So you have enemies everywhere, you will hit multiple enemies, you get your buffs faster, that's why. Look, someone said on YouTube, Tolag, that all the Spanish women got upset on me and left the chat. Good! Hey, great! That's great news. I'm joking, by the way, yeah? So if you're a Spanish woman, don't get upset. You can call me. I'm bored, man, I'm making jokes. Okay, let's do another ultimatum. This is a great amulet, sadly the corruption is terrible. Yeah. Oh, Lady Lech doesn't visit PoE guy anymore. She found someone else. Yeah, she found someone else. Man, you have it in the build guide. Look, I'll show it again, but I go crazy because why you skip the build guide? So you ask me about the Ascendancy. Here is the build guide. Pantheon, Ascendancy, and Bandits. You click it and you read it. That's all that you need to do. I shown you the progression. So I don't get it why you don't read the build guide. So it tells you which nodes you need to allocate. So it's in the build guide. All that you need to do is to open the build guide. Yeah. So please go and open the build guide.
Relentless assault.
So I have no problem explaining things, but if something is already explained in the build guide and I explained it multiple times and very clearly, I mean, that's why I get upset.
Mystic pain.
If you want to make a build, you start with the build guide. Probably you copy-pasted the POB, that's why.
Death's your arteries constrict.
I just realized something. I need to unlock my Pantheon. So this Pantheon, I need to unlock it. Yeah? It will give you slightly extra defenses. For example, this one. Reduced elemental damage if you have been hit recently. I mean, why not? I'll take it. So I need to unlock my Pantheon. So extra defense is for free. Now let's do it in the Mirage.
What is your desire? A greater taste shall be yours.
It's working, but you need to shoot more. So we have low crit, but we also have insane attack speed. So if you shoot like this for 2 seconds, it will trigger everything, yeah? So you need to shoot more. We have low crit, but we have absurd attack speed, look. So if you shoot like this for 2 seconds, I can guarantee that it will curse with flammability.
Does it sting? You have gotten so close last time. Confront that.
Also later you will add Ice Golem, which also will give you a little more crit, which can help you to trigger the setup faster.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
So this Ice Golem, it also gives you some crit, which will help with the cast on crit frenzy setup, yeah? Later, when you get a 6th link for Quill Rank.
Death is swift and cold.
I really want to buy a replica Headhunter, which is cheaper. But I need to farm some more.
Relentless assault. Be torn to shreds. The blood-soaked ground turns against you.
Your world will fall to ruin.
So every 5 maps I'm expecting to hit something big. Like more than 4 Divine Ops, every 4 maps. 5 maps.
The safe choice.
You also make some good Chaos Orbs here. Let's go out. Every 5 maps I hit something big. More than 4 Divine Ops. Which is good for League Star. This is fully revealed, I can sell it. How much it is? Look, 30 kills.
Death's cold grip is unescapable. Hate begets hate.
Pantheon I will do it later, I'm just too lazy. But I remember you need to unlock your Pantheon, yes. It will give you some little defenses extra. But I already feel tanky enough, I don't need a Pantheon. So I know what I'm doing, I will not die here. I will unlock it.
Rare is the breath of living air.
People should stick with Blight initially to get their first currency and also get some levels. 1 second, I have a trade filter here. No.
The vapors are inescapable.
This I can sell. It's like 25 kills.
A hateful grip will steal your breath.
Even without quality, it's 25 kills.
Mystic pain will bring ruin. Your arteries constrict.
Yeah. This should be expensive. This one should be expensive. Let me check. With this double corruption should be like 1 divine in my opinion. So in my opinion, this should be around 1 divine. 100 kills up to 1 divine. We have a double corruption here. Can be useful. Yeah, I will list it for 1 divine.
Ruin is all around me.
Yep.
The future holds further challenges. Count on it.
It didn't duplicate, yeah. We go out because I didn't have the ultimatum in the Mirage. Put here 1 divine. This one. Let's put like 35 kills. The blade vortex I can sell it, yeah, 25. Did you make it 35 divines or kills? Kills, of course. $35 kills.
Prove your last victory. Rare is the breath of living air.
Now the worst variation is stone circles, but I can do it. So we just buy blighted maps. No man, you can... Give me a second. Here is my YouTube channel. You have an Atlas progression for League Start. Here. This video. You don't need to watch it, let's be clear, you can open it. You go here and you have this one, PoE Planner link. You open it. It shows you the progression. I mean, you need to watch the video. So this is the progression for the blight. You can make more. No, what we don't need to buy blighted maps, you will drop your blighted maps. So you don't need to buy them, you drop them. Yeah, and also blight in your maps, that's how you progress. Then you stay until you reach level 94. If you don't know how to run blight, you have some guides here in the description. So if you do blight for the first time, you have here some guides.
Contamination moves swiftly on the wind.
Warrior's Legacy. I have no clue what the fuck is this. Let me check it. So this one, I have no clue what it is. Oh, I remember. It's yeah, I remember it. This shit.
Your doom is dark and royal.
If you don't know a reward, you can check with the market. See if it's expensive. So the worst variation that you can do is stone circles here. What I'm doing here.
Ruin arrives suddenly. Hate begets hate. Death is swift and cold. Mystic pain will bring ruin.
Let's take it.
Ruin is
The totems
all
block the attacks from the ghost, yeah? So when the ghost will attack, you can block the attacks with the totems.
the safe choice.
Make your wish. Destroy the enemy.
Let me open the smuggle.
Does it sting to have gotten so close last time?
This is cheap.
Death's cold grip is inescapable. Rare is the breath of living air. Ruin arrives suddenly. Hate begets hate. A sliver of the winter of the world returns. The vapors are inescapable. A hateful grip will steal your breath.
Look, this is for Headhunter, yeah? It can also get duplicated. I mean, it's not that expensive, but should be like 20 kills or something. What level is your explosive arrow? We check. So it's level 24. I have 21 with fleet, it's 24. When the build will be fully done, will be around 28. So I'll get like 4 more gem levels. But for now it's 24. Gem levels are important, it's your main way of dealing damage. Later I will drop cruelty and I'll put empower. So here we want empower level 4 support, yeah? This is temporarily, we're gonna drop cruelty and we put empower level 4 here. Empower will give you 3 gem levels, empower level 4.
Relentless
Which is better than cruelty level 20.
shreds.
So yeah, I should buy the Empower gem. I need to farm some currency and I'll buy an Empower. More damage. So when the build is fully done, you should have 28 or 30 gem levels to Explosive Arrow when it's fully done.
The future holds further challenges. Count on it.
Yeah, it is good, but you'll put it later if you want. It will help you with the clear. If you do maps, you'll clear the maps faster. So Rhino Splitter will help you with the clear slightly faster. I mean, it's not incredible because for single target it will not benefit you. But for map clearing, you clear them even faster. I mean, how much is this? Yeah. Let me see how much currency I have. I'll try to buy an Empower support, yeah? And I'll just farm more Ultimatum until I get more currency. Yeah, I'll stick to Ultimatum. Eventually I will get more Inscribe Ultimatums with Diviner. I will also do the vendor recipe here and I will get more Divines. So let's keep going.
Can you be victorious twice? Spreads.
So pretty soon I will reach level 97, which is incredible. So we're still day 3, no? Day 3 of the event, I'm close to 97.
The vapors are inescapable.
What is your loot filter? Man, I'm not using anything special. I'm using Never Sink here and I put very strict. So this is filter blade from Never Sink and I play it on very strict. This is more than enough. You also have a command on YouTube. Check the YouTube chat. It will give you a download link. That's what I'm using.
Your doom is dark and royal.
So I repeat, if you're new to Ultimatum, this is actually hard. It looks easy because I'm doing it. So you need to know what to pick. If you pick something bad, you're fucked. So be very careful what you pick here because it can make it very hard. Yeah, I know what to pick, that's why it's easy. But new players don't know what to pick and they can make it very hard, they can actually die here.
Hate begets hate.
Yeah, so be careful what you pick.
A slither of the winter of the world returns.
Look at Diviner, my boy! And this can get duplicated. So I have 25% chance to duplicate the reward. Instead of 1, I will get 2 Diviners. Man, it looks crazy good when you see it here.
Faith and intellect.
Now I can get 2 Diviners. Let's see if I get lucky. Didn't duplicate. You see, some of the items got duplicated, but not the divine.
So be it. As
Now we do it in the Mirage.
Choose what you wish. Shoot them all.
You know, this build with the Headhunter, it's even better. Let me check it. Replica, of course. With Replica, you get like 10-20 buffs, which is still something. This will drop in price. In a couple of days, will be like 5 diviners. I will not pay this much. So Replica. What's the difference between a Replica and normal? The Replica gives you 10-20 buffs. Normal gives you 40-60 buffs. So it's like 7 times better normal. But this is also usable. You can use this for maps. You get 10-20 buffs, which is fun. So you can also use Replica.
Does it sting? You have gotten so close last time. No escape.
But you don't pay 15 divines, you wait, price will drop. Yeah, it will be like 5 divines in 3 days. No, I'm talking in terms of buffs. I know very well what it does. But people are what really matters for me, how many buffs I get. So that's what really matters for me. So on average with Replica you get 10-20 buffs, and with normal Headhunter you average 40-60 buffs. That's what really matters for me. So I'm talking in terms of buffs that you get.
Hate begets hate.
I'm Giga Squishy. Any tips? Well, I don't know what you have there. So I need to see your POB. This build is extremely tanky, so I don't know why you're squishy. Look, this is my Discord. Go in the support channel and post your POB so we can see your items and skill tree. And you also need to sell the problem. So you post your POB with your items and skill tree and you say the problem. I repeat, this is a very tanky build. You should not be squishy.
Your arteries constrict.
Pay attention what you're doing. Maybe you're doing tier 16 when you have shit items. Probably that's the problem. So if you're doing red maps and you see it's too challenging for tier 15, 16, you lower the tier until you get some upgrades. Especially if you're new to the game. But I'm telling you, this is not squishy. This is a very tanky build. Do your ascendancy labs. So this is not a squishy build. I mean, I can show you my defenses. Look, this is my defensive funnel. But you have much more than this because Ancestral Commander has some special effects. So totems will absorb damage in addition to what you see here. Totems will redirect 20% of the damage that you take. And you also have an effect similar to Defiance of Destiny. So it gets even better than what you see here. This is not squishy.
Confront that which you release.
So if you say it's a squishy build, you did something wrong.
The fire of summer burns within.
Check your resistances, check your if you have Purity of Elements. Are you running Purity of Elements? For example, you need immunity to elements. Are you having Corrupted Blood immunity on the flask? So Path of Exile 1, it's like 10 times harder than Path of Exile 2. It's easier to die as a new player in Path of Exile 1 than Path of Exile 2. So Path of Exile 2, it's way easier than Path of Exile 1. It's much harder for a new player to play Path of Exile 1 than Path of Exile 2.
The flames race towards you.
Path of Exile 2, it's easy actually compared to Path of Exile 1.
the future holds further challenges. Count on it.
No, I've seen some small mistakes that the new players do. One of it is they don't take corrupted blood immunity on the flask. I've seen this one, and some people don't swap for purity of elements. So in the build guide I said after you finish the campaign you take purity of elements. This is not just for the elemental resistances, but it's for the element. To ignite you get immunity to freeze, ignite, shock, for example. Yeah, they don't use purity of elements here. Even these ones matter. Okay, let's take a map. Yeah, on League Start you need to read the modifiers, another mistake, you're right. So if it's League Start, you actually want to read your waystones. For example, they can die to reflect. I had the Saki boy last year, he complained on my Discord server that the build is squishy as fuck. When we checked, he had elemental reflect. So he opened the map with elemental reflect, he was getting one-shotted because of reflect. So yeah, you check the modifiers too. Yeah, maybe you don't want to take with a lot of more life multiplier or no regeneration. There are some modifiers that are terrible. What's my best build in Mirage? Shrapnel Ballista. So that build can do an Uber boss under 1 second. With max when it's fully maxed. Go on my Discord and you have a channel, Shrapnel Ballista build guide. That's my best build. It's my main build in the game and it's my best build also. You love it. It's strong as fuck. So Shrapnel Ballista, it's like 7 times stronger than what you see here. So this is a joke compared to Shrapnel Ballista. Much more damage, like 20 times more damage than this one, and even better defenses too. Can be played in solo self-up? No. So Shrapnel Ballista is not for solo self-up. In my opinion, new players should not play solo self-found anyway. This I can use actually.
A hateful breath will steal your breath.
Okay, I sold another ring, Amethyst ring, 1 divine orb. This is an Amethyst ring, I sold 1 divine here. Sold a couple of them.
Hate begets hate. A slither of the winter of the world returns.
So I will not close the stream until I get something very expensive from Ultimatum. I will keep doing Ultimatum until I hit something very expensive. Like really expensive, more than 8 divine orbs.
Will bring
I don't use the Ultimatum Scarab of Catalysting because it's too expensive. So ideally you want to use Ultimatum Scarab of Catalysting and you get just inscribe Ultimatums, but that Scarab is very expensive. It's like 1 divine. So I cannot use it.
The sun is setting on your success.
Yeah, but because look, someone on Twitch said that he follows some build guides from YouTube and it was so bad that he deleted it. Of course. So when you look for a build guide, you need to understand if it's new player friendly. Some builds are not for new players, man. And new players usually they struggle with defenses. They get one-shotted. They need good defenses on the build. So it's not that just damage. Number one, the reason players die a lot. So yeah, you need to make sure that the build is new player friendly. My build is new player friendly, I can guarantee you. This is a new player friendly build, even the campaign, no problem. Look, here is the build guide, make it. So if I lie, if this is not new player friendly, you can go, say like this, Pyoiga, go fuck yourself. You can tell me that, I will not get upset. So this is 100% new player friendly. So if you're new to the game, you make this build, you have a good time. But you should read the build guide, that's it.
Faith and intellect burn alive.
It's very easy to play this build. If someone already said it. Okay, let's do it in the Mirage.
I cannot do this yet.
Ready. What is your desire?
Let's take this one.
Your wish has been granted.
I hope you have enjoyed. Confront that which you release.
You think GGG will nerf Hierophant in 329? No, but it will nerf Kinetic Fusilage. It's already confirmed. So they had an interview with the developers and they said in 329 we will nerf the Kinetic Fusilage gem. So Minion Pact, Kinetic Fusilage, bye-bye. Hierophant will stay the same, but say bye-bye to Kinetic Fusilage. They will destroy the gem. I mean, it's too overpowered. The skill gem Kinetic Fusilage by itself is too powerful. Even without totems, it's too powerful. Yeah, it's way too broken, the skill gem itself. So they will nerf it. It's so broken that I will make it on Ancestral Commander. So in 2 days, I will also make a variation with Kinetic Fusilage. I want to show people how broken is that skill gem. You can make it. You can make a setup on many Ascendancy classes. Yeah, it works great on many Ascendancy classes. Most of the damage comes from the skill gem.
Bloodthirsty princes surround you.
Yes, I have been on offhand. So I'm leveling gems with Explosive Arrow on my offhand, yes. But this I do it for profit because I already have it 2120. So all these gems that I level up, it's for profit. Yeah, I will try to corrupt like 2120 and I will sell to others. I already have 2120.
The vapors are inescapable. A hateful breath will seal your breath.
Hey, no problem. I will return to Path of Exile 2, but after 5 days or so. So I'm not done with Path of Exile 2. I will go back. I want to make a Spirit Walker build. I just want to play this event for a couple of days, then I'll go back to Path of Exile 2.
No escaping fate.
I still want to level up a Spirit Walker. So I'm taking a small break from Path of Exile 2, a couple of days, then I'll go back. It even duplicates, yeah?
Your arteries
Whoa! Yeah! Yeah! Problem is the ruin stacks, yeah? Let me focus here, we talk after. I need to focus here a little. Yeah.
Be still. Take it. Go ahead. Ultimatum. Might of chaos.
Okay, now, let's see.
Over. And
What will you
my
play with the
service
Spirit Walker? I want to make a zoo build also. So it will be a different zoo build. I want to try it.
and fortune. You play.
Okay, let's go out. Let's do the vendor recipe, see if I get something. No. We go here to divination cards and we put corrupted blood. I want to buy one, see what I get. This is a good card to gamble on League Start. A lot of builds need corrupted blood immunity, yeah? What I got here? Pretty shit, you want some life. This is like 20 cures. And let's gamble a couple of them. So this can be expensive, you want to hit life. So let's buy more. Let's buy 3 more. Someone is buying them now. Yeah. You need to hit life. I mean, mana reservation, it's useful here. Mana reservation with corrupted blood. So I'm impaled here. Yeah, this is like 70 kills. Let's buy another one. It keeps going up. Someone is buying them. I'm buying them. Hey, come on, give me life. I mean, maximum mana, you know, if we have a mana build, let's see. It's not incredible. Let's put 32 kills. And it's fun. Let me buy one more. Now it's expensive. At this point, it's expensive. See what I get now. So I want to hit life. Damage over time. Oh, this is great. Increase damage. Oh, shit. I don't have life, but this is expensive. I mean, I was expecting much more. This is like 30 kills. No, it's not expensive. Let's put 27. But yeah, usually I like to gamble these cards if they are cheap. Now they are expensive, I will not pay this much. Yeah, and you get corrupted blood, you need to hit life. You need some life on the jewel, and it will be very expensive, like multiple diviners. Okay, let me check empower now. I need an empower gem. How much it is? You want level 4. I'll buy it. This is a good price. Buy it. It's a good price. I need some kills. Come on. One more. Let me buy it fast. Shmang! So later you want to drop cruelty and you put empower level 4, it will give you more damage. So cruelty, it's temporary. Cruelty level 21 is similar to empower level 3. But if you want to get better, you get empower level 4. This will give you more gem levels to explosive arrow. So now I have level 27. We try to stack as many gem levels, so that's how you do more damage. So yeah, this bye-bye. Okay, let's do another map. Now I do even more damage. We need as many gem levels as possible. We can also get a corruption. On this brass dome, you can get a corruption that will raise the gem levels here on explosive arrow. So now I do more damage. Let me put it here too.
I hope you've enjoyed. enjoyed your brief death's cold grip is inescapable.
Tomorrow I'll be 97. I'm 96. Tomorrow I'll be 97.
Hate begets hate. Relentless assault. A slither of the
Right after you corrupt it and you hit it.
bloodthirsty
And remember about the gloves, yeah? It's in the build guide. It's mandatory to have intimidation and fire exposure. On the implicit, you roll with embers and icons. The reason I don't take this keystone, people ask me, terrorize me all the time, why I don't take elemental equilibrium, because I want to save 4 skill points. So in order for elemental equilibrium, you need to sacrifice 1, 2, 3, 4. You can simply get fire exposure here, will be less powerful, but it's fine. And these extra points we will allocate elsewhere. So just get exposure on the gloves here, and you don't take elemental equilibrium. Plus this is conditionally, it's a pain to calibrate. Look, 4 divinals, finally! Check the stream. And if I'm lucky, it will duplicate. So instead of 4, I will get 8. Let's see if it duplicates. So here I have 4 divines, it can duplicate and I get 8. So 25% chance to duplicate. It didn't duplicate. Still 4 divines. This I will sell for free. So if you cannot run it and I don't want to risk it, I will just sell it for free.
The flames race toward you. The blood-soaked ground turns.
Yeah, they will add divination cards in Path of Exile 2. So for those who don't know, they are working on it. So before release, I'm expecting to see divination card in Path of Exile 2. So they prepared a lot of cards, they want to release it to the game. So Path of Exile 2 will have divination cards. I think it will be much more enjoyable the endgame with divination cards.
Miasma spreads.
So each particular map will drop divination cards, depends on the map that you're running.
The vapors are inescapable.
By the way, if you get divine, you should take the rewards right away. Here I'm risking it, yeah? But I'm risking because I'm playing a tanky build. Also, I know how to play. Here, 4 divine orbs. Now we do it in the Mirage. This we do it. How come sometimes I fail ultimatums? You die to ruin stacks. So here to the left top part you have ruin stacks. You die to ruin stacks. That's how you fail it.
Your luck will run out soon. Confront that.
If you play the build like I tell you, you run in circles like this and you drop totems, you should not get ruined. Even with Ghost level 4. Even if you have Ghost level 4, you should not get ruin stacks.
Diminished.
So if you move like this, like me, even with Ghost level 4, you cannot fail it. At the edge of the arena, you want to drop totems as you move.
No escaping.
That's how you should do it. My boy, Shrapnel Ballista is not for new players, because if you're poor, you cannot make it. So for Shrapnel Ballista, you need minimum 100 divine orbs. Yeah? So unless you have 100 divines, you don't touch Shrapnel Ballista. Shrapnel Ballista is not a league starter. I told in the build guide, no? You can league start with Siege Ballista, which is similar, but you don't league start with Shrapnel Ballista, yeah? There are some mandatory uniques which are not cheap. So if you want to league start, you can do my Siege Ballista build, then that's a league starter. Yeah, do my Siege Ballista then. So I have another build called Siege Ballista. You can league start with it, and it also has a league start progression guide.
The sun is setting.
Yeah, league start with Siege Ballista. I'm talking on YouTube, by the way. So I've been league starting with Siege Ballista for 6 years now, each league. So each league in a row, I will just make Siege Ballista. It's my only league starter actually in Path of Exile 1. So I only have one league starter, Siege Ballista. Each time Siege Ballista. I love it. I love it. So people that know me for Siege Ballista. This I want to check. It's cheap.
Relentless assault.
I will read it after this one. Give me a second, I will read it. So I have a text sausage on YouTube. APOA guy, I'm following your Rage Totem build, and you say instill Core of the Guardian for double armor shield, but it gives block chance. Yes, it's block chance. It's not a mistake. So that anoint gives you block chance. It's fine, you take it. So the less you get hit, the better. Also in Path of Exile 2, block chance applies to elemental damage too. To spells, sorry. To attacks and spells. It's very powerful. So that's the anoint that you put. It's great.
Time is your enemy.
Okay, we go out and we open a new one. And what the fuck? This is a bug. You know, I will need to... Look, this is a bug. I tried to take the portal and it doesn't work. Let me go to the lobby and we'll reload. Yeah, this is a bug. Okay, this I will sell for 3 divine odds. Gonna gather some more, then we do the vendor recipe. So the bribing scarabs, not only that it will give you better rewards overall, but you also get a lot of experience. So each of them, it gives you 150 increased experience in the ultimatum, which will help you level up. And because you use 2 of them, that's 300%. So you can power level to level 100 just farming ultimatum. So just by doing ultimatum, you power level. You can hit 100 just doing ultimatum. It's incredible. I also think you get some nodes with experience. Look, ultimatum monsters also grant 10%. 10%, so 320. Yeah, 320 experience.
Your victories will... Death's cold grip is inescapable. Hate begets hate. A slither of the winter of the world returns.
My boy, if you know what you're doing, you can use it.
The flames race towards
So you can actually use it if you know what you're doing. If you know how to move, you can use it. Brass Dome, it's great for new players. It gives you so many defenses, that's why it's good. So you get critical strike immunity, also maximum resistances and shit ton of armor. This is ideal for new players. But if you know what you're doing, you can use a rare body armor.
relentless assault.
And that chest will give you a lot of damage with +3. And if you have +3 means that you have all skill gems, and that will push empower to level 5. Yeah? So this will give you +4 supported skills.
Ruin arrives suddenly. A classic, but far fairer now. Be torn to shreds.
Yeah, I can show you the defenses now. Check the stream. So this is my defensives panel. You check the stream now. Look, I'm showing it on screen now. So when the build is fully done, you should have 90% physical damage reduction. Chance to evade should be around 60%. You also have spell suppression with Lucky Suppress. Get some extra maximum resistances from the Brass Dome. Yeah, and in addition to this is the Ascendancy, which is very powerful.
The blood.
Here, totems absorb damage 20%. You have an effect similar to Defiance to Destiny. This is very, very tanky. If you follow the build guide properly, this should be very tanky. That's why I got upset. There was someone in the chat saying this is squishy. This is not squishy, this is tanky. So this is not a squishy build. Yeah. Someone in the chat said that this is squishy. This is tanky.
The expected choice.
Yeah, on the end game, initially when you finish the campaign, you use a rare body armor. But later, when you reach Waystone 16 and tier 15, 16, you want to use this one, especially if you're new to the game. So this is great for new players. Brass Dome, it will make it safer. If you know what you're doing, you can use whatever, but I recommend Brass Dome here for new players. I'm showing the clear, yeah? So this is a mapping build for the event, but it's a great mapping build. Ideally, you would want a Headhunter here, but it's expensive. So this build, it's incredible with Headhunter. So yeah, ideally you would want a Headhunter here. My boy, don't worry. So you want Kinetic Fusilage? I said in 2 days I will make Ancestral Commander with Kinetic Fusilage. So don't worry. You just level here, maybe you do some blight, get some character levels. In 2 days you'll have a mini build guide with Kinetic Fusilage. So tomorrow I will still play this setup. And the day after tomorrow I will make this Ancestral Commander with Kinetic Fusilage. Yeah? So you keep leveling up this character, and I will also make it in 2 days. I will make it too. It's very easy to make a setup with Kinetic Fusilage, it's no problem. So keep leveling this character, because I will also make a setup with Ancestral Commander. In 2 days. So your priority now is to get some character levels. Maybe you do blighted maps with Verdan oils. How much currency do you need for that? Not much. not much. You know, maximum 5 divines. It will be cheap. So 5 divines, 7 divines, something like that. It will not be expensive. Until then, you stay with this setup because it's great. This setup is great for mapping, yeah? Do some blight, maybe. Do blighted maps with Verdan oils. Let's find the ultimate.
I watched my hopes drown. Watched them wander ashore like Stored the sharp sands like clothes. Cast off the reckless value.
Relentless assault. Contamination moves swiftly from within.
I already spent it. I'm dying. Can you check my chat really quick? I cannot while I'm streaming. Yeah, I cannot while I'm streaming. And you need to understand that the reason for you dying can be multiple. For example, let me ask you the biggest question. What are you farming? So let's start here. What are you farming first? Because, for example, if you're farming ultimatum, if you pick bad modifiers, of course you will die. So let me ask you now, what exactly are you farming? I'm talking on YouTube for those wondering, yeah? So put in the YouTube chat, tell me what content are you farming with the build. This is the first question that I will ask you.
No rest for the wicked.
Type it in the chat, I need to understand what you're farming. You cannot reset it. So once you pick the reward in Path of Exile 2 for the Venom Vial, you cannot change it. Yeah? So be very careful when you pick, you cannot swap it. It's permanent.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
Yeah, I was sure you're gonna say ultimatum. So let me tell you why you're dying. You're not dying because of the build. You're dying because you picked the wrong modifiers here. So these are modifiers from ultimatum. You have a bunch of them that will whoop your ass. Yeah? Let me give you some example. You know, Fire Skulls level 4, they can shotgun you, you get one-shotted. Razor Dance level 4, you need to know how to move because it puts a degen ground. If you stay on that ground for 2 seconds, you're dead. There are a lot of modifiers that can kill you in ultimatum. You know ultimatum? Okay, give me your POB. I will check it now on stream. I usually don't do this, but I will do it for you. So generate a POB file and put it on YouTube chat. We're gonna check it now on stream and we're gonna check for problems. Okay, fine. Put the POB and I will check it on stream. So generate a POB file and put it in the YouTube chat. And we're gonna check it on stream. I usually don't check POBs on stream because people get bored. Yeah, it's boring when I check POBs. But I will do it. Let me finish this map. But give me the link, put it on the YouTube chat.
A slither of the winter of the world.
I need the link to your POB. So I'm curious to see what you have there. So there is a guy on YouTube that says that the build is squishy. I need to check what he did there, yeah? We're gonna check it together. Yeah, I will check his skill tree and items. Now I'm waiting for the POB. He needs to give me the link. Okay, let's wait for the POB. No, he said that he knows Path of Exile 1, so I don't think it's that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for the POB, put it in the YouTube chat, and we're gonna check it now together. Yeah, I don't think it's resistance. Yeah, I'm waiting for the POB. Boss, put the POB in the chat. We're gonna check it now. Yeah, let's wait. So yeah, I'm waiting for him to give me a link. No, I don't see it. No, it's not deleted. It tells me if the bot will delete. No, you didn't send it. So I have a bot. If the bot will delete a message, it will notify me that the message was deleted. Send it on Twitch. Yeah, go on my Twitch channel and post it in the Twitch chat. So I didn't receive it. Okay, we have the POB. Let's check it. Let's put it here. So let's see what you have. The flasks are automated, which is not bad. He has a granite flask too. Look here, first mistake. You don't have immunity to corrupted blood. In the build guide I said for the life flask, which should be divine life flask, not eternal, you put immunity to corrupted blood. So when you press the life flask, it will give you immunity to corrupted blood. For example, if you do ultimatum, you have the soul blades, yeah? In ultimatum, you have the blades. If you get touched by the blades, you get corrupted blood, you will die very fast. You need to remove the corrupted blood and you don't have it. Yeah, you don't have immunity to corrupted blood. This is the biggest mistake here. You need to get on the life flask. Let me see your ascendancy. Let's open it with community fork. 1 second. Let's switch with the path of building now. So here it's your setup. You don't have this one with endurance charge, so he put the small cluster jewel, but he doesn't have the node. So this will give you endurance charges, you don't have it. If you're gonna farm and ultimatum, you need to have this one. So you get endurance charge, you don't have it, I see. This is a big mistake. You also don't have lucky suppression. Man, you don't touch ultimatum if you don't have lucky suppression. So first thing, you need to take this node, yeah, and you need to take lucky suppression here. Chance to suppress damage is lucky. So you're gonna take this, and you take chance to suppress damage is lucky for ultimatum. Yeah, you need lucky suppression. This you can drop. If you don't have problems with elemental elements, you can drop it, will give you 2 points. This we only take on league start, yeah? So if you need more skill points, you can drop this too. Let me check your ascendancy. You did everything here. Let me check your items. I like you have good projectile speed. You have good accuracy. You should take a brass dome. Yeah, so here it's another recommendation. If you want to farm ultimatum, take a brass dome. It gives you immunity to critical strikes, it gives you a lot of armor and the maximum resistances. So here you will want to use that one, brass dome. This is shit. This is shit. It is mandatory to. Let's go to the build guide now. So let's. I don't like your gloves. So what you have here for the gloves? You have accuracy per frenzy charge and critical hit chance for attacks. Let's go to the build guide, to the gear section. And I said it is mandatory to have fire exposure on hits and chance to intimidate enemies. So intimidated enemies will take increased attack damage, and fire exposure you do more damage. You don't have this implicit. Yeah, man, in my opinion, you rushed too early to do ultimatum. You should stay longer with Blight. Look, you're also low level, so I said you stay with Blight until level 94 or something, then you switch to ultimatum. So I think you rushed it too early. Yeah, you went to ultimatum too early. I like your belt. Another tip that I can give you, in addition to brass dome, you lower the tier of the map. So ultimatum is profitable tier 14, 15, 16. You're gonna do tier 14 then. So instead of tier 16, you lower it to tier 14. Here I recommend you put quality too. It gives you totem placement speed. So ballista totem, you put 20 quality or you buy it with quality. You should have quality here on elemental damage with attacks, ballista totem support, and combustion. Yeah. This is the thing. You rush too early to ultimatum. And you don't have sleepless sentries. How the fuck you get onslaught, you know? So your jewel is shit. So if you read the build guide, let's go to the build guide. Let's go to the build guide and read it together. Where are the gems? Here are. So you need to have this one, medium cluster jewel with sleepless sentries. It gives you onslaught, you don't have it. So even movement speed, take it as a small defensive layer because you move faster. So you're missing the most important thing here, yeah? So we are using the medium cluster jewel for sleepless sentries, not, and you're missing it. Yeah, I suggest you stick with Blight, get more levels. Change the body armor, change here sleepless sentries, and fix the skill tree here. Let's go back to the POV. Okay, here it is. Go to the skill tree. So what I don't like here, this one. And I don't like that you don't have he had like this, yeah? You need to take these nodes and you take lucky suppression. This is mandatory. Mandatory lucky suppression. So for example, I have 64 chance to suppress spell damage, but because I have lucky suppression, it will roll 2 times. It's like having 85 suppression. So even though in the panel will show you 64, in reality it's like 85 because you have lucky suppression. Also, if you say you die, I recommend you take this one. 5% of damage is taken from a totem, especially since you complain of dying. So for this master, you take this one. Totem will absorb 5% extra damage. So you have 20 from the ascendancy and an extra 5 here, 25. Yeah, and the rest looks fine. You even have this tattoo. I suggest you get fire damage tattoos. So here I see a lot of strength notables. You need to put, there is a tattoo that gives you fire damage. Let's switch to the build guide. So I'll switch back to the website. We open the build guide. And if you scroll down, you see a section for the tattoos. It tells you this one, increase fire damage. Use 9 of them and you put on the strength notables. It will give you more damage. And for the green one, you want this one, Ramako Sniper. It gives you projectile speed, but we have that mastery that converts projectile speed into damage. So it's 5% damage per tattoo. Yeah, so even these tattoos, you check them. You also want one tattoo with blind. This works with totems, it will blind the enemies. Look, I talked about immunity to corrupted blood. So I think you died many times to the saw blades. So this guy didn't have immunity to corrupted blood on the flask. Yeah, and if you do ultimatum, you get corrupted blood everywhere. You know, there is a modifier that applies corrupted blood very easy. And if you don't remove it, you will die. So this is a terrible flask here. Yeah, you need immunity to corrupted blood on the life flask, which you don't have. Okay, let's go back to the game. So fix your life flask too, you get with corrupted blood immunity. Let me show you my flask. So this I crafted myself with Orb of Alteration. Immunity to corrupted blood. It's very important for ultimatum. You stay with Blight until you reach level 94. It's the best level for jumping to ultimatum. So you do blighted maps, you put some Verdan oils, you repeat, you level up to 94, then you can do ultimatum. It will be easier. Yeah, you jumped to ultimatum well too early. With your items, you did it too early. I remind you, ultimatum is not that easy. It's considered a hard mechanic. So Blight is like 5 times easier than ultimatum. Yeah, Blight is 5 times easier than ultimatum. You know, few builds can do ultimatum actually. On League Start, few builds can do ultimatum. We don't have many builds that can do it.
You won. Ruin arrives suddenly.
And when you do the ultimatum, you do it like me. You pick a map like Jungle Valley, so you have a lot of space to move, and you move to the edge of the arena. So you don't stay in the middle. You move to the edge of the arena and you drop totems as you move. This is how you should do it. And of course, you need to know the modifiers. When you pick them, you need to know what to pick. So yeah, at the edge of the arena like this. Oh, and another one, I think I forgot to ask you. You need to have this keystone allocated, Ruinous Swagger. So it says ultimatum monsters and modifiers will deal 50% less damage. Yeah, so when you get hit, you don't take that much damage. You make sure that you have it. So I don't know if you have this one, but it's great for this build.
A slither of the winter of the world.
I made an Atlas progression on YouTube. I talked about. I mean, I took the keystone in that video. Look, I thought I have Ruinous Swagger and I have Ghost level 4 and I have also the goblins here. So there are some golems here with that also apply ruin. So this is the worst possible variation. I have Ruinous Swagger, the keystone, I have Ghost level 4, and I have the variation with golems, and I will not get ruin stacks.
Relentless.
So with this build, you're fine. So this is literally the worst variation for ruin. And if you move like this, you'll be fine. Let's check this one.
The fire of summer burns within.
I mean, you can get 1 or 2, but you will not reach 7. If you move like this, you're fine.
Be diminished.
If the last reward is not crazy expensive, you can just take.
Choice. Challenger, speak.
Now let's do it in the Mirage.
Red, what is your desire? Your heart desire.
Does it sting to have got to confront that which you release?
So I repeat for those that missed it, in 2 days I will make a variation with kinetic fusilage. Yeah, so you focus on leveling up this one because you'll be Ancestral Commander of kinetic fusilage. We do it live on stream in 2 days. So I really want to play it because they will nerf the skill gem in 329. Yeah, and it's very easy to scale damage with kinetic fusilage. Very, very easy. So you keep leveling up and we will do a variation with kinetic fusilage.
Lightning gives little warning.
In 2 days, not tomorrow. So in 2 days I'll do it. It will also be cheap. So the build will also be cheap and tanky because Ancestral Commander, it's a tanky ascendancy.
Your enemies hasten. Miasma.
First I want to finalize this build. It's not final. So I need to finish this one first. Then I will make it. Let me check this one. Nobody plays traps with this body armor. So the body armor is great, the corruption is shit.
The vapors are inescapable. No escaping fate.
So if you want a trick for easy power leveling, you will buy some blighted maps and you anoint them with Verdan oils and you run them. You buy blighted map tier 16, you put Verdan oils to anoint it and you run them. You power level very fast to 94. So this is a trick that you can do and you level up to 94 very very fast. You also get some loot. So you also get loot. Watch a guide on blighted maps how to do them because they are easy. But you need to know how to build the towers, yeah?
Faith and intellect burn alike.
Let's take it, man.
Be still!
The future holds further challenges. Count on it.
Yeah, I repeat, this is an event build. So when I play an actual league, I have higher standards, but events usually they last 1 week, 3 weeks. So realistically speaking, we don't have a lot of people doing Uber bosses, for example, or Nightmare maps. People will not do it in an event. Yeah? So events are much shorter, you know. Less than 5% of the players will do Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode. Yeah, in events. So this is a particular setup just for events. It can be done on all the classes from the game. So it's not just Marauder here. In the actual league, I have a way stronger builds than this, even for my league starter. Look, chance to drop Exalted Dogs, we take it. Problem is that Exalted Dogs are cheap. So Exalted Dogs are very cheap. Where are my Exalted? Here it is. I got 2. 3.
Prove your last victory was not mere moon arrived suddenly.
I have only one problem. I'm hungry. So this is my only problem now, and I feel hungry. I need to eat.
Gaze forwards. There shall be only
I want to share a craft with you. So we're gonna craft some expensive body armors for events. So this is a method for crafting body armors for events. Let's share it.
death's cold.
So after this map I will teach you something. If you're poor, you might want to check it out. Let me finish the map and I will show it. Yeah, how we can craft expensive body armors for cheap for League Star.
Relentless assault.
It's very, very cheap. And it works.
Bay of mystics and scholars.
I'm not scaling ignite damage, but it works. To answer your question, it works if you want to scale it. With totem damage, it will work. It will work with the ignite. It won't be cheap after you show it. It will be, I can guarantee you.
Death is swift.
But don't worry, no, don't worry. This I can share it. Yeah, I can share it, no problem. Let's see how many people are watching my stream. 1 second. Can I share it? Yeah, look, we don't have... It's like 200 people watching. So we don't have a lot of people. We can share it.
Rare is the breath of
I can share it. It's fine, trust me. Also, you get knowledge for the next league. So this you can do next league too. On League Start.
the vapors are inescapable.
Let me finish the map and we do it.
A second victory.
We need to do it in the Mirage now. Look, reflective mist.
Come back alive.
This is not a good enchantment. You want to see replica items or experimental items. And they will be very expensive. My boy, this is an event. This is not an actual league. That's why I'm playing this one. Yeah, so Siege Ballista, it's for a normal league. Here we don't even have Hierophant. So these are special ascendancies, you see. So this is a special event. That's why I'm not playing Siege Ballista.
The sun is setting on your success.
So this is not an actual league. It's a small event that we have.
No escaping fate. Be diminished.
I'm on my way to 97.
Relentless assault. Ruin arrives suddenly. The fire of summer burns.
And I didn't got a lot of expensive things. So what I got today? Like 12 divines with inscribed ultimatums and some items like maximum 20 divines. Was pretty bad actually. Yeah, so I made today from ultimatum like 20-22 divine orbs. I was expecting much more. But again, I'm not using the expensive scarab. So there is a scarab, or ultimatum scarab of catalysting. I'm not using it. So with that scarab, you just get inscribed ultimatums everywhere. Yeah, but it's too expensive. That's why I'm not using it. So yeah, I'm not using the expensive scarab here. It's 1 divine. I will not pay 1 divine for that.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
We found the Hinekora lock in Tota. You hit it big. I mean, this build is great for Tota. We can also do, you know, let's do a couple of Tota too.
The safe choice.
First I'll show you the craft, then we do some Tota trials, yeah? Okay, let me show you the craft now. We go to my hideout. You will love it. Let's clean here my inventory. And let's see the craft, yeah? We're gonna craft body armor with 6 links. Body armor, yeah? Make sure it's 6 links, so get filtered 6 links. And we don't care about the modifiers, just make sure it's not corrupted. So you put here corrupted, no. And you buy. You make sure you don't want with energy shield. So for this particular method, stay away from energy shield bases. We put 0 here. Can be armor, can be evasion, can be armor and evasion, no problem. Let's buy this one. So body armor like this should be around 10 kills.
Not bad.
Let's take some armor, body armors too. This way is hybrid, it's fine, we buy it. So I repeat, no energy shield for this method. Take random ones. I mean, you can also check the item level. You want more than 75%. You can even type it here if you want, where it is the item level. Here, put 75. Let's craft 4 of them. Let's take one with just armor. We take this one. So it should be around 10 exalted orbs, yeah? Now let's make them expensive. So I paid how much? 40 exalted orbs for this 4. And we're gonna make them expensive. So we're not trying to make best in slot items, we're trying to make something usable. And what you're gonna do here, there is an essence that you will buy, it's very cheap. Of grid, this one, how much it is? This should be cheap. Look, one kills. Let me buy like 60. So deafening essence of grid, it's guaranteed to give you life when you hit it. It will give you a lot of life, yeah? And you hit here until you get something useful. Let me see. So it's cheap, this craft. So this will guarantee life. And you look for resistances on top. And at the end you also craft something here with the bench. So you end the craft with something. What we have here, armor. We're gonna put increased armor there. Something like this. You put some quality and you sell it. Let's price check it. And now I just raised the value. Let's check it. This I will sell 60 exalted orbs. I crafted it for cheap. And if you want to be smart, I will show you another trick. We have a lot of Saki boys that they search with particular color combination. So you try to put some chromatics and you try to get some off colors because it can actually help you sell it. Like this. And now we put here like 65. Look, I sold an inscribed ultimatum here. For 3 divines. This is for divines, I listed for free. Let's craft another one. So the referring essence of grid. Until we get something usable. Like resistances, for example. High armor and evasion. Even chaos resistance is great if you can get it. Even this one, additional physical damage reduction, is great. Also, exalted orbs are cheap. I need to remind you, this is cheap. I don't like it. Let's continue. So what I'm doing here is very cheap crafting. Let me craft here armor and evasion. Okay, and let's do a slap. Some chaos raise. Why not? We keep it. Maybe put some quality. This is cheap. And just like this, I raise the value of the item. So this is useful with a lot of life. Also a lot of armor and evasion. Here it's expensive, this one. It's much more than I paid. Also with some dexterity. So this is like 70 exalted orbs. Yeah, so this is for 4 people. And let me give you another trick. If this doesn't sell in 1 day or 8 hours, you lower the price. So from 70, you will lower it to 65. You wait 6 hours. Doesn't sell, you lower 60. And eventually it will sell. So remember this thing. You don't want to... Look, no, this is something else. Let's craft this one here. Done. I crafted it. Double resistance, some life. We're gonna put here armor and evasion. Increased armor and evasion. Put some quality. This raises the value of the item, yeah? And you put a slap. I got some strength. Why not? We price check. Yeah, this is like 60 exalted orbs. Yeah, I crafted it for cheap. I got the base for cheap. Another one. So this you can do next league on league start, yeah? This works for the first 10 days. You can make profit with this trick first 10 days. This is for Saki boys, yo. Because I have better crafts that I do. But this is for Saki boys, low investment. So you're looking for... This is fine, yeah, we can craft a suffix here. So I have fire resistance, we can put cold and lighting. Here, we craft cold and lighting, no? Like this. I have good life, good evasion, good resistance. We can also slap. Some dexterity, this is expensive. This is like 60 kills. Let's put it 55. I prefer body armors with armor. Let me give you another trick. So you focus on body armors with armor, with some armor. Not pure evasion. He already went up. Someone is buying them. So they went up in price. Someone is buying them now. Yeah, I see. Someone is buying them. Let's craft 2 more. And let me give you a pro tip now. If you want a really pro tip, there are some divination cards. Let me check if I have. So I'll give you another tip. Let's put full stacks. 1 second. Let's put owned and we put here. So there are certain divination cards that will give you a body armor, especially with influence. If you want to get crazy rich, you buy this one. Let me see what else we have. This one we can also take it. Okay, it should be cheap, no? How much it is? Oh, it's cheap.
Let's hope someone's desperate.
I saw. Oh fuck, man! Oh shit! Pretend this never happened. I wanted to buy, not to sell. My bad. My bad. Yeah, none on the market now. Let's try to buy this one. So I wanted to buy, not to sell, yeah? You're a Saki boy. And this one, it will give you with influence, which can be much more expensive. Let's see what base I get. This is a random base. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. And we do the same thing. We make it... and we put this one. Now if it's with influence, you try to get a special influenced modifier. It will raise the value of the item. So you click until you get one of those special modifiers. I mean, look, here I have chaos. This is not bad. I put some armor here. The idea is you can also turn in divination cards. That's what I wanted to show you. And let's put a slab too. Yeah, this is like 40 exalted dogs. Let's take this one. Astral plate is great. It gives you armor. It's an armor base. See, it's armor base. It's a good base actually. It's already 6 linked, and this is cheap. So the divination card for the astral plate is cheap. And the same thing, we make it rare, and you put the deafening essence of greed. Look, chaos. This is sellable, no? Let's put here increased armor. Here we put some quality. This is not bad. I have chaos resistance. Also a lot of armor, which is important. Let's lower a little. This is like 2 divine hooks. So this body armor is like 2 divine hooks here. Let me check again. It's too good to be true. Let's lower the armor. Let's put 800. I don't think it's 2 divines. Let me check the website. What they have. The 2 divines. Oh, actually, I have better than these guys. Yeah, it's 2 divines actually. This is the real price. I just checked. For what I have here, 2 divines is it. Yeah. You just need to wait and they will sell. Let's craft these ones now. I repeat, this is for poor people, yeah? It's not for advanced people. So if you barely have any currency, you do this craft here. This one we can use it. Additional physical damage reduction, some armor. Okay, we craft on the prefixed. This one with increased armor. Yeah, you put some quality too. And you put some exile slums. And you're done. And this was a very cheap craft that you did. It's like 55 exalted dogs, yeah? I bought it for 10 exalted dogs, I made 55. And this essence is 1 exalted orb each, so it's very cheap. It's 1 chaos, sorry, 1 chaos. Let's craft this one. Again, I get chaos resistance, it's good. Here I'm gonna put armor and evasion increased, yeah? And we put a slump. Cold resistance, this is great. Put some quality. And this I can sell for much more now. With some armor. This is like 50 exalted dogs. Put here 50. Again, if they don't sell in 6 hours, you drop the price slightly. From 55 you go with 50. From 50 you go to 45. And you keep lowering and eventually everything will sell. And you make little tiny profit. This is for Saki boys. What do you mean nobody buys it? I did it plenty of times. Let's check my trade history. Check here. This I crafted at the start of the stream. It's exactly the same method. So today when I started the stream, I crafted this body armor 1. Already sold. And if you keep lowering the price, you will sell, you will see. Look, this is an example. I crafted with the same method. So I got the body armor for 10 exalted dogs. I did few clicks with essence and I got this, I sold it. Yeah, it works. I don't give you shit strategies, yeah? This is for poor people. Now let's do some ROTA trials and then I'll close the stream. I still want to play a little. So let's do some ROTA. Is there some info on how to set up the POB for Warbringer? You go on YouTube and you search how to generate a POB file. And you watch a tutorial.
The newcomer brings a smaller
When you start the ROTA, you start with flankers.
An interesting strategy.
Always you want flankers here and attackers.
Challenging
Especially for my build here.
Prepare yourself. Attack!
None can stand against us.
You don't know the program or what? My boy, what are you asking me? You want to install the program and you don't know it or what? I can give you a link to download. It's full of viruses, but I can give it. I'm joking, by the way. So you don't know the program? So I do have a link for the POB. I can give it. Look, let me show you something. Maybe you'll get upset on me. So let's go here. In all my build guides, you have a section for the POB, yes? And you get the program by clicking here. Or Pet of Exile 2 or Pet of Exile 1. And if you need a guide, you click here. And it will show you how to use it. Yeah? So pretty much the same thing that you do in Pet of Exile 1 will apply for Pet of Exile 2 for calculation. You want to check this guide here maybe.
The outsider claims another victory.
Now with the currency that I made, we recruit some warriors. You're not picky, you take whatever. You just need some more warriors. They will help you to capture the enemy totems, yeah?
This is what we have to offer.
Okay. We check for rewards.
Our mortal challenger will seek to retain the title of champion.
Escort will follow you around, yeah?
Facing off
defenders will defend the base.
outsider is.
But with this build, you don't need defenders.
Then prepare yourself.
You should do the mechanic with the minimap open, so you can see what's happening here, yeah? Each totem will summon a minion. You need to destroy the enemy totem. Look, someone is capturing my totem now. You need to kill it. That's why you need minimap open, so you see when they are capturing your totems. If you capture and you get hit, you get stunned for 5 seconds. Again. Boss, thank you. You know, sometimes I feel like explaining and sometimes I don't feel like explaining and I get upset. So it depends how I feel. If you catch me in a bad day, you're fucked. So I need to feel great. Now I feel great, that's why I'm explaining. But sometimes I repeat the same thing like more than 20 times and I go crazy. Especially on League Start, usually we have the same question on chat like 20 times, 50 times and I get upset very easy. Now I feel great. Yeah, especially if I already explained in the build guide, yeah? Let's take this one.
The newcomer brings a small ready your weapon.
I have an angry meter, I should put it on the screen so people know when I'm angry. So yeah, I'll put an angry meter when I'm angry. I used to put.
None can stand against us. More super hammer.
Just put your totem, save it. Yeah, it's very hot here. I'm actually playing naked, but you cannot see me and I'm not joking. So I'm playing naked, I have my underpants on me, but I don't have a t-shirt, so it's very hot here. So during the summer, we have very high temperatures here, yeah? So for the whole Europe, it's not just... For whole Europe, it's very hot at the moment.
Challenger enters. Prepare yourself.
You know, I should recruit more warriors. I need to recruit more warriors here.
A tree may fall, but the forest remains.
So the more warriors you have, the easier it will become. I got stunned. Done.
Mortal Challenger wins.
Okay, let's recruit more people. So you look the ones that have points.
What is it?
And you buy whatever.
Who do you wish to recruit?
You're not picky for the warriors. with this build.
Hello again.
Outside, what you see is what you get.
I actually got a cool... I have the turtle, yeah?
A marauder.
So the turtle, I will put it on the front line. This one.
Come to prove himself. Facing off against the outsider is fiery like the sun and just as deadly. Ahuana of the Ramako tribe.
Go, Wana Wana!
Prepare yourselves. Fight!
That's pretty cold. Someone is capturing my totems, you can see it on the minimap. Yeah, you need to kill them. I think this is not the last battle. I still have one more and it will be the last battle. So for this mechanic, you don't want to play melee builds. This is not a good mechanic for melee builds. You want a range build. Oh, this I can sell. How much it is? We check with the currency exchange. Look, enhance. This is a good reward.
In this final match, prepare yourselves. Attack!
Hey everyone. This is the last arena and I'll take a break for today. We continue tomorrow. No, usually I stream 4 up to 8 hours. Let me check how much it is. 6 hours today. So on average, around 5-6 hours per day. The only exception is when we have league start, I stream more. So I usually do streams like 5-6 hours per day. I mean, this is an event. It doesn't compare with an actual league.
You are worthy. Approach Hinikora.
Okay, this is expensive. So these are the special tattoos that you get. I mean, I made some profit. How much is this? Yeah, it's cheap. You see, I'm level 96 on my way to 97. Let me put some reminders for those that are making my build. So we go here in the build guide.
I wish I could see the moon from here.
Go on the first page. Let me leave this area.
Be nice.
They are talking. One second. So if you scroll down on the build guide a little at the bottom, you will see some daily summaries. Day 1 summary and day 2 summary, you have very cheap upgrades for this build. And as a matter of fact, let's put it on the screen to get an idea. So the reason I'm making daily summary so people can get inspiration on how to push their setups. So if you want cheap upgrades for a lot of damage, you watch day 1 and day 2. Let's watch it now. Away from being done, we have a lot of other upgrades. Remember that you have a build guide that you can a lot of projectile speed here. So I explained some common mistakes, reminders, and even what upgrades you can do early on. But I usually start with common mistakes. Yeah, this one ancestral bone. To stress that on the rings you will want to take elemental damage with attacks. This will give you more damage. Even here I have elemental damage with attacks. This is for red maps, by the way. So white maps, yellow maps should be easy as fuck. But later in red maps, you should take this modifier, elemental damage with attacks. Even with the belt, you can craft it on the bench, or you can buy it with already this modifier. So elemental damage with attacks. Also, this can spawn with increased fire damage. Yeah. Make sure to buy a 6-link because they are very cheap, and you will want to put the gems that I mentioned in the build guide. Remember that you have to screw LD, level it up. Later we will try to corrupt it for level 21, so we do more skill gems. And here on the body armor, later we will exposure allocate. So you buy lesser eldritch icons and you roll until you get fire exposure. Keep it simple. You check tattoos, we're gonna put light of meaning here that will give us. Now let's do our gameplay showcase. So here I'll open. You get the idea. So at the start of the video, you have some upgrades idea for each day. Yeah. Let's see the day 2. I even showed you how to look for the timeless jewel. We have some people that don't know how to look for timeless jewels. The plenty of upgrades that I can buy also with attack damage. So fire damage or attack. We don't have grafts here, no. Look, for the example, I forgot the Pantheon. So what do you know? Let's go back to the game. So here I have a mistake. I forgot to unlock my Pantheon. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. So this will give you some tiny defensive layers, not too much, tiny. But you should unlock it. Man, let's unlock this one, Glaze. I'm okay, fine. So how you unlock it? You check here and you see a name. You know, capture Glaze, no problem. You open the Atlas and you put here Glaze. It will shine. So I need to do the beach map. We take a waystone. Yeah, you don't need to juice it. And you put this one, Divine Vessel, and you kill the mob boss. Let's do the ultimatum here, why not? So I will do an ultimatum too. We select the beach map, yeah? Let's do the ultimatum, we kill the boss, and I also get the Pantheon for that one. Man, it's working? Yeah, it's working. Let me check here the altar. This I want to corrupt. This is great for leveling, and the corruption is also useful for leveling. But you know, this is an event, it's not an actual league. So nobody will buy it. You can buy an item from one vendor and sell it half to another to get their currency. I didn't know that. So I actually didn't know that. It's actually useful. Maybe you want to buy a particular warrior and you're missing a few currency, you can do this trick. I will try it.
Your arteries constrict. A sliver of the winter of the world returns. Mystic Pay will bring ruin.
If the last reward is not expensive, you can just take them.
So be it. As decided.
Oh, you know, I forgot to do the vendor recipe. So after this map, I will try to do the vendor recipe for inscribed ultimatums. I forgot to do it.
Choose what you will. An interesting choice.
This is expensive. So this is not fully revealed, but because of the enchantment, I can sell it for... I was expecting much more. This can give you simplex. So this is 35 chaos here. I think you need the currency or replica items for the event. By the way, this is a great build for heist. If you like heist, this is incredible for heist. So maybe you want to farm heist, you farm some blueprints, very efficient build.
9 rounds. Yet death's cold grip is inescapable.
So if you're playing my build here, you can do heist without problems.
Lurks within you.
It's a great build for heist, you can do it.
Hate begets hate. Death is swift and cold. Miasma spreads. Ruin arrives suddenly.
Okay, let's try to kill a boss too. This is not a bossing build, yeah, this is a mapper. But let's try to do a boss after this one too.
Contamination moves.
I'll do that boss that drops the belt. So I did more upgrades, now it should be better, the damage. So I repeat, this is not a bossing build, this is a mapping build.
Mystic Pay.
It's a mapping build, especially made for events like this one. And I got a lot of kills.
Doom is dark and royal.
If the last reward is cheap, you don't pay.
The expected choice.
Let's go out, kill the boss. So before I do the vendor recipe, let's run this boss here. This one. Here is the... You use it and now you see I unlocked it. So I take 6% reduced elemental damage taken, which can be useful. It's a tiny defensive layer, so that's why you need to unlock the Pantheon. Especially this one. Okay, let's see. I repeat, this is not a bossing build. This is a mapper, so the DPS will not be incredible for bossing. The damage will not be incredible here. Let's see.
If you seek death, Give yourself to the darkness.
Yeah, the stuff is cheap. Okay, let's do the vendor recipe with the inscribe ultimatums. Let me read on YouTube. Some guys on Pure Ninja don't use Quill Rain. My boy, you need to understand this is not your typical explosive arrow. 99% of the people, they scale damage over time. So they take damage over time multiplier everywhere and they scale a different way. The way I did the build here is different. So this is not your typical explosive arrow what I have here. Yeah? I scale the direct explosion damage. So it's something different what I have here. Okay, let's do the vendor recipe. We check for divine first. We don't have. Let's put 30%. I'm selling them 5 to 1 and you get a random one. And you can find divine orbs. Okay, let's see. So here I get random ones. And we're looking for divine orbs. Look, I got one divine. So one divine here. The patient 4, this is also each patient card, it's 20 kills, yeah? Give me a second. My boy! Oh fuck, I'll take it. Oh shit, I'll take it. Let me see. I have enough currency. I don't have enough currency. Fuck. I need 2 more divine orbs. Oh, I have it. Give me a second. Let me snatch it. We buy it. Oh, take it. So this gives me spell suppression. Yeah, this is a corruption that can benefit my build. 12% spell suppression is yeah, which is great. It's a great corruption here. So let's put it here. More spell suppression. Yeah, I have also lucky suppress, so it's like having 90 something, 93% chance to suppress spell damage. So there are some corruptions that can benefit the build. Yeah. Point blank, spell suppression, chance to attack, bow attacks for an additional arrow. This free can be used for the quiver corruption. My chance to hit is still 100%. You don't care about evasive monsters. So yeah, this is better what I have here. I just did an upgrade. Okay. See what I get here. Orb of an Almond, no. So look, 1 divine and 4 patience. Now let's try with 70%. So I put here 70%. See what I get here. I can get 4 divine orbs. So if I'm lucky, I can get 4 divines. Let's see. No, I didn't got it. So yeah, vendor recipe, it's part of the strategy. You need to do it. The moral of the story, I will continue tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be level 97. I'm 96, on my way to 97. Tomorrow I will hit. I'm closing the stream. I need to go to eat something. Yeah, I'll go eat something. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.